All right, welcome back, you guys. So I did do some more routing off stream, just a bit. 131 bosses in, dude. There is still that one boss that I forgot. I don't know who it is. Like I killed them and I just didn't make a split for them, but the amount of stuff that I did, where did I go from? I don't remember where we stopped yesterday. I think it was maybe the Onyx Lord. Or no, it was Omen Killer Miranda. So I guess I did, I don't know, however many bosses are. I guess I did like 30 bosses. Actually more than I thought, but you just walk in and kill them, so. McSkirt, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Did I see the space walk? I did not see that. Sounds cool, though. Was there anything interesting that I found? Not really, but... Well, actually, there was one route through a hero's grave that was kind of interesting, which... See if I can find a save for that. Okay, so this hero's grave was causing me kind of headaches. But I figured it out. So what I think I'm gonna do, Gambit here. Gambit there, and then if we double stealth, I can run past these skellies, no problem. But what I figured out is this. You can sit here and it'll stop. So I don't have to deal with that skeleton archer, which makes this a lot simpler. I'm still not sure what to do about this part though. Like that's right there is what I used to do, I think. I'm not 100% sure if that's safe, but it's been fine, so. It's been fine. Yeah, it's so funny, terror. Like, it's so funny posting stuff like that I know will cause a reaction from people. It's just fun, dude. Like when I was posting that, I was dying, dude. Like even before because I knew what replies were gonna come in. That's good stuff, dude. Okay, this one I'm usually just sleep this guy. Yeah, you can drop down as well. So if that guy causes me issues, then I'll start doing that, but. Basically, for almost all of the base game, we don't really need to set up any red feather. For most of it. There are certain bosses that I want to one-shot, like the Red Wolf of the Champion, for example. I'm going to do the full buff cycle. But most of these other ones, I don't really have to. I guess Crystallion. I decided to kill the... Yeah, Tree Spirit, yeah, for now, I'm gonna go with the one-shot, but... I don't know, I may test Common Azure just to see. I'd rather not use Common Azure, though, but... So one thing that's actually interesting, I routed the Crystallion duo in Altus, and they were actually we don't really have any good tools for them. So they're like, it's kind of more complicated than you would think it should be, considering we're coming back to the base game with all this like level 185 and stuff. But just the issue, like, I don't know if there's any spells that are good at poise breaking, really. Right, and I tested out, like, I even tested out some of the gravity incants and or gravity sorceries, and like rock sling and stuff, and nothing was really very good. So what I decided to just go with is probably Gambit. I just decided on using Lightning Spear, but this is the trio, right? So I'm not sure how this is gonna go. Yeah, well, a Stone of Grunk is what I meant, actually, not Beastling or whatever I said. Does the roar actually do 42 poise damage? But I mean, it's not enough though. Like, there's no way that'd be safe, because it wouldn't. If you went in there and tried to cast the roar, then they would just smack you, I think. I tried Blood Fiends on them too, and it's just a little awkward, because obviously it one-shots them, but it's a little awkward. I'm gonna try lightning again here, but I don't know. This might take some testing. But yeah, I mean, Knight's Lightning Spear does like 30... It's like roughly 30 poise damage. So it's solid, but it's not like some big AoE where I just smoke them all, you know? Redan got easier, but do I think it could feel a bit more input greedy now? I don't think so. At least not that I've noticed. Okay, so how is this gonna work? This fight's always kind of a tricky one. Oh. Like, I should probably just kill all these guys when I actually do this. When I was doing the beast draw, I had some like kind of convoluted strat here. We'd want to be able to get that poise break before that happens. This is, like, honestly, the Beast Jaw would be really good for this still. If I had it upgraded. I don't know if it's worth upgrading for one boss, but... This is a little... not that good. Rocksling's not really great either. Yeah, Giant Flame knocks down. Same with Light of Mikola also knocks them down, but still not very good. I don't know. I don't have the poise break tier, but I was testing it yesterday and I didn't notice anything. Like, does it not work on spells or something? Let me try it again. Because it seemed like it was just the same for some reason. Korean sovereignty. Yeah, there could be some Ash of War we could use like that. Like, there's no difference in the poise damage, dude. I've never tried Stone Barb for spells before. I think Blood Fiends will probably be nerfed, yeah. Yeah, like the Chrysalians are the only thing that I've run into on this where it's like actually a problem, and I don't really have anything to deal with them like right now. Yeah, Spectral Lance is not a bad idea. Yeah, maybe just go Spectral Lance, dude. Because, like, the only thing that we need to do is make sure that we, you know, kill them before they get, you know, spam by spells and stuff. Yeah, obviously we need a buff for this, though. Dragonclaw and Maw Chaincast. We can try it. But I don't know. I don't think. I don't think it's gonna be the play, probably, because I could also just like sneak up and use Blood Fiends and one shot them too, right? But the issue I had with it is just it's a little finicky, like trying to get close to them. I guess. Yeah, I haven't tried the Beast Jaw yet. But the Beast Jaw wouldn't be good at poise breaking them, but what it can do is do good damage through their super high resist. Because I don't know if it does strike or something, but Rocksling's not great either. Are they turning around so fast? Yeah, and I tried Stone of Gronk as well, and it wasn't really that good either. So like how? Yeah, I mean, I'd be much better off just going Blood Fiend. I was gonna try to get close to them. Like, I didn't really think about how this boss would be so scuffed on this, dude. Just totally did not cross my mind that we don't have anything good for them. Well, I mean, Nice Lightning Sphere is pretty good. But it's not like 100% just free fight, you know? Oh, that's really bad, dude. I don't know what to do, actually. Okay, the spell one is a problem for sure. Impenetrable Thorns. I mean, we can try Rocksling, but it's not really that good either. Like, I don't think it poise breaks them any faster than what we just did. I could be wrong, I guess, but I think it does similar amounts of poise damage. Do I have... I was testing out the Prince of Death staff on this, and we have, like, insane, insane sorcery scaling with it. Like 427, dude. But yeah, I think Spectral Lance might be a good play. That might be the play to go with, actually. Fuck. Please don't see me. It's still 3 casts. Yeah, it's not bad, but just not any better. Banjo has a not so clean strat with Giant's Flame? Really? Yeah, what I did on the other run, on the other bosses, was with the Beast Jaw, I baited one to the left, and then I took him out on his own. Or I think maybe I baited both of them to the right, and then the one on the left, I baited to the left. We could try a Blood Fiend strat. But just, like, testing it on the other one, it seemed like it's kind of... The other Duo Crystallion, I don't need it, because... Like, Lightning Spear is enough there. There's no mage. And the Discus one is, like, a little bit too slow to get to me before we can do anything. Because basically, if you would throw Kukri over there, and then I would throw one... Again, I don't really remember exactly how I did it, but... You know what? Maybe the spear's too loud. And you'd go over here. One shot. Like, maybe something like this is gonna be the play, dude. See if we can figure it out. Because, yeah, if I'm buffed up, that'll be a one-shot for sure. Yeah, just got to figure out where to actually throw the stuff. Ah, okay, that looks about right. It's not what's meant to happen. The mage is definitely the most dangerous one, but let's do the buffs first. Probably better to use a Kukri there instead. They aggro? I wonder with, like, maybe double stealth too. Yeah, Kukri would be easier to aim this for sure. So then, what is step 2 of the plan? Probably not that. Like, step 1's easy, but then how do I deal with the other two? I did finish the DS3 run, yeah. How do I deal with the other two then? You know what? There's something I learned yesterday that I didn't know about. I'm sure a lot of people know about it, but if you drink while crouched, it doesn't hinder your stamina recovery. I did not hit R2 twice there. I didn't know about that. Because if you drink while standing up, then your stamina it recovers significantly slower. Ah. Yeah, I think I've got it. I've got the idea.
Maybe I'll give you the best ever.
There's a lot of different ways you could do this, though. Like, I wonder if I could just sneak around and then go smack the guy in the back there. My Howl's gone. I could probably rebuff Howl if I needed to there. See if I need it. I guess the last guy's just an idiot. I like that. It's nice and clean, dude. Might be able to make that better, but I like that quite a lot. Turk, thanks for the 9-month resub. And Koenig, thanks for the 1-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. Gingerbread, thanks for the 9-month resub as well. That's clean.
Hoagie.
And I could rebuff Howl if I really wanted to there. I do want to try something else, though. This guy's kind of perceptive, dude. Because what I'm thinking... No, it wouldn't work. Never mind. Why is this guy so, like, not perceptive? Isn't it kind of weird? Because the guy in the back notices me when I stand up there. Run back. Now we're going to throw one there. Good. Rebuff Howl, why not? It should be fine. Bonk.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Nice. Okay, that's clean, dude. That is nice and clean. Okay, let's go do
Maybe
huge.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Plays9, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Saint Alex, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Let's go, Nopai. Frigga doesn't see you with even without stealth. Maybe they just simply forgot to give that guy... I don't know. They forgot to give him eyes, dude. How close are we to finish routing? I think we're pretty close, right? We're 133 bosses in. And... like... We basically only have bosses that are south of Altus.
Maybe
Pretty sure I finished everything else. So... like, these should all be the weaker bosses that just die instantly, right? Unicorn Revenge, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub as well. For some reason, I keep hitting R2 twice, even though I'm not. Weird. It's reminding me of like when you swap to a seal or something, and then it's like, oh, I didn't cast that spell. I don't think it's the controller, dude. I think it's... I don't know what it is. Mel, thanks for giving out a sub, dude.
Oh my god, dude!
Also, Slim Chevy, thanks for the 5 gifts of subs, dude.
So shit.
Make sure to thank Chevy if you've got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude.
Oh my god.
We're gonna have to figure out what weapons all these are gonna go on, because obviously I can't have this many daggers, but... Probably use lightning here, right? Best, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. think they're weakest to fire probably, but lightning just doesn't like lightning spear just does a lot of damage. So me casting twice as if they're gonna survive. Okay. Is Nox Duo still alive? Well, you know what? I just noticed there's a lot of duo bosses in Caelid, isn't there? Like a shit ton of them, dude. You've got the Pumpkinhead duo. You've got the Beastman duo. You have the trio, Crystallian. Nox duo, Clean Rot duo. A lot of duo here's man, in this area, dude. Yeah, Kindred. Well, Kindred of Rot duo is in the other one. Yeah, Watchdog duo's here. It's like they probably did it intentionally, I would guess, right? I don't know why, but yeah, Redmane duo. Holy shit, dude! There's like 8 duo bosses in Caelid, man. Why'd they do that? They really wanted you to hate this place, dude. Surely, I don't actually need all these buffs for this. Let's go do Pumpkin duo. I do read both chats, yes. I guess, like, do most streamers not or something? Or, because I feel like if the reason why people are wondering that is because, like, there's a few, like, YouTube messages that go by and I don't see them, and then it's like, oh, he's another one that doesn't read it. Again, I think that's why. I think if people normally read YouTube chats and didn't just, like, ignore it or whatever, or just not have it up, then I don't think people would ask that question so often. So it's the other streamer's fault, dude. It's not mine. Oh, do most streamers read both? Okay, yeah, I don't know. Okay, Pumpkin duo. I actually don't know what we should use here, because if I use lightning, it might just hit him in the face. Let's try lightning and just see what happens, but we may want to go with some pierce spell. I don't know if that works. Does that work? If I use Pest Threads, for example, or Light of Mikola, would that just blast them? Yeah. Rain of Fire. Let's try Light of Mikola. See if it just magically works. Never know. Probably don't need all these buffs again, but attacks from the ground, like Light of Mikola does, you're saying? Oh, it's not big enough. Oh. Yeah, we could lure them, that's true. Wait, you can, wait, pre-White Shadow Lure. What is that? Like, you can cast it, and they'll just walk to the Fog Gate? Before even triggering the fight? Is that what you're saying? I'm pretty... Is that hitting them in the face? I don't know. I'm gonna try spears. Just to see what... I don't know. See what happens. I mean, worst case, we just sleep them or something. Like, I was hoping it would go through their head and then hit them in the body. I don't really want to sleep them. It feels like it'd be a waste to sleep them here because I'm already like having some issues with sleep pots on this run. Or maybe I'm not. I don't know. I could just sleep them, dude. Beast Claw is actually not a bad idea, but I don't hate that, dude. Beast Claw is from Garank, right? It'd be cool to like use something else, but okay. What else? Let me just see what other spells we have. Ventiax Glaive would probably work. Like that sets out a wave, right? Vine Beast Tornado. I wonder if the roar would work. Like just run in and scream. I'm gonna try it. Just be a good meme if it worked. We're not doing runs yet, but they're gonna start as soon as I finish routing. It's hitting him in the head, dude. It blasted the other guy, though. We were gonna get White Shadow's lure on this run anyways, right? Well, I don't remember who we were gonna use it for, though. Oh, for the Blood Fiend. So we will have it. Yeah, Chief Teef, dude. Vine Beast Tornado's good. Let me try and just see. Haven't really tried out that incant very much. Is it like, do you charge it? I just see, I don't know. Just hit him straight in the head, dude. What an annoying boss, man. Um, I think Beast Claw could work pretty well. Or again, we're gonna have White Shadow's Lure, so I could just simply do that as well. Oh my god. That's some pretty low damage. I guess I don't have red feather and stuff, but I don't think I'm gonna get Sacred Relic Opie at this point. Well, Sleep or White Shadow's Lure? Which one? That is not who I meant to throw that at. Oh my god, dude. Imagine losing a run to this boss because you locked onto the wrong guy somehow. You know what? That's actually a really good point, Opie. They probably do just die instantly if I use the weapon. But it might hit him in the head, though. Oh boy, they are so annoying, dude. Like, there's not really an attack that this weapon has that isn't a vertical swing. Yeah, Sacred Relic, when I did all bosses before, I think that's what I used here. That's not what I meant to do. Well, yeah, Lure will work. The only thing I don't like about it, though, is... Yeah, I mean, let's try it. I just use Lure here. Wait, okay, wait a second. So you cast it outside the fog gate, is that right? Oh, or through the fog gate. What if I cast it over there? This doesn't last very long. I'm using ER tool for the buff speed up. It's just speeding up the game. Didn't expect to get stuck on this boss like this. This is so dumb. Hmm. You can't single stealth these guys, right? Oops, not what I meant to do. So, what do we do from here? We stealth them, and then we do what? Oh, yeah, we could just move them. That's true. And then from here, we can... Hey! Why'd you fucking aggro? Also, that didn't hit him all because he turned around and then it hit him in the face. This is an unreal boss fight, dude. Overcomplicating it? Well, what should I do here? Yeah, I could sleep him and call him a day. That's true. Or call it a day. That is true. But they're like kind of resist. Like this guy barely gets slept. Is the only problem. Like so, it's a little like. If I miss that throw somehow, then you could always. I guess you can just double stealth and then sleep if you like. I don't know. Maybe just do that. Thorn, yeah, Thorn would probably be quite good. Okay, maybe I'll just do this. That seems fine. Yeah, that's true. I could... I think... I don't know. I think the pods are fine. I just... On this particular run, I don't think I've really gone out of my way to pick any of them up. And so I didn't have a lot. Maybe we should kill that guy up there. For this boss, Pest Thread Spears has worked very well on most of the Magmorms, so. Like, actually, the one that's in Gelmir was a little, I mean, I guess Lightning Spear might be the simpler play. But the one that's in Gelmir was actually a little annoying. We should do that one more time, actually. Off inside. I mean, it's probably enter with stealth regardless, actually. I don't think I really need a buff inside, though. Go do the duelist. I haven't used multi-layered Ring of Light anywhere yet. I kind of thought I was gonna use it a bit more, but we haven't needed it. Like, Knight's Lightning Spear is kind of doing the job, so. Which path should I take through here, actually? There are quite a few enemies. Gotta make sure the path I take doesn't cross dogs or something. Or those guys.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Pico Brain, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub, dude. This guy, I assume we can just go bonk him, right? I haven't done this in a while. Elfman, how's it going, dude? Warner, can you just stealth him? There'd be no need. Because he does that big animation. Okay. I guess the Knight's Cavalry here. We'll start with the death right. Proof, how's it going, dude? Okay, so normally we go with this one. Oops, I didn't actually. I should have done that. You guys remember, like, I think when I did all bosses before, I had some super scuffed pot strat where I go up to the top of that skull and then... Okay, so for the Knights Cavalry, what I was able to do to the one in... The one in Altus, I was able to just go on horse, get behind him, and then just one-shot him with Lightning Spear. What happened there? He just turned, like, maybe, did he hear me, my gambit run out or something? 'Cause he turned before, like, I think he turned before he even got hit there. Yeah, we could probably hit him with the Blood Fiends, but I remember trying to work out melee strats on the other all bosses run that I did with like Serpent Hunter and stuff, and it's really scuffed to try to do that. Would that be consistent, though? I probably should have made a save for that. Where's my last save? I guess that's probably fine. Ah, Rain of Fire? Could this be another chance to use it? Yeah, if I'm not close, yeah, okay. Could be a chance to use Rain of Fire here. We will see. Can you quick dodge the second attack? Well, I only attacked him once, but yeah, like the secondary arrows, I imagine that probably could miss. but it's a nice cavalry. I've fought those guys like a lot. It's fine. So where would I stand and where would I lock onto is the question. He's not aggroed, right? I'm way too far away. That's a, dude, they need to increase the range of the spell. Like it's painful how small range it has. Or, you know, and it's definitely it's meant to be a spell where you use it from far away. Because obviously you can't use it from close really. Maybe better just headshot him with Frenzied Burst here. Just because I'll be able to hit him from here, right? Like, this is what I should be able to do with Rain of Fire. Okay, not quite from here. Maybe like here? Ah, fuck you, dude. That's crazy. Will I finish routing today? Probably. I mean, 60-ish bosses left. We probably will. Or not, like, not fully routing, because we still have to actually work out a bunch of other stuff, but... Huh, what do I do, actually? Oh, boy. Okay, you did a scream. I still believe in Rain of Fire. Dude, how does that not reach him? That is absurd. That's crazy, man. How does that not reach him? Anyway, seems like this will work, though. So buff, stealth. I have the wrong seal on, but... Probably don't want to mess with this attack. Even though that might have been safe there. I think maybe lock onto the body on the second one or something. Because I think I was still locked on the head, right? Like, it's unfortunate because the spell actually does very good damage in the right circumstances now, right? But it's just the range. Like, it needs better range, dude. Because imagine if I could just sit here and then cast it over top of his body. Yeah, maybe it would be a little busted, but I mean, maybe. I think this is actually fine. Yeah, when the Fire Knights use it, they hit you from like 2 kilometers away, but when we use it, it's 10 feet in front of us. Classic. What are my thoughts on consort nerfs? I think the boss is significantly better now than he was before the changes. Like, I think they did a pretty good job. A lot of people are complaining about it now because they think he's too easy. He's not. Like, he's an objectively better boss now than he was before. In my opinion. Objectively, in my opinion. But the thing is, my opinion's correct. That seems good, right? Like, just walk up to the, like, a nice little landmark. Seems good to me. But no, I think Consort's much more fun to fight now as well. But yeah, a lot of people complaining he's too easy. I still think he's one of the hardest bosses in the game. And I don't know, I guess, to be fair, though, I haven't seen his damage because I think they adjusted some damage that he deals on certain attacks, so damage is a big deal, right? Like, generally on people's playthroughs of Souls games, the thing that determines how hard a boss is isn't actually how complicated they are. Or, like, that's not the #1 thing. It's about how much damage they deal. And Medeir's a good example of that. Not too many Caelid bosses left. We got the duo. And that might be it, actually. How's it going, Recycle? One attack was nerfed. You know which one? You know what? Multi-layered on a shade. This is the first shade we fought. I don't actually know what to use. Multi-layered could work well. Maybe. Or it might work horribly, actually, because he's just going to dodge it. Light of Mikola. I wonder if Flame of the Fell God's any good on shades, actually. I'm excited to use heal from afar on the Revenant, dude. It'll be the first time I've tried that. I don't know what to use, actually. On my other Elboss's red, I used Sacred Relic, but it was kind of scuffed. Very oftentimes, I would just start running around the arena and just try to kite out the idol. Scuff just means like not clean, except I guess clean's kind of modern slang too, sorta. It just means that it doesn't go, you know, according to the plan, sorta, right? Yeah, not reliable. Yeah. Not as good as it could be. I'll try multi-layered just to see if it works. Probably don't even need a buff on this guy. Make a save though. I've never tried double stealth on a cemetery shade. Yeah, see, like, kind of what I figured would happen. Who's harder, in my opinion, Millennia or Consort before nerf? From a moveset standpoint, Millennia's for sure harder, I would say. Like, even before. I think on a normal playthrough, I don't know, dude. That's tough. I think they're very close on like a first playthrough fight, probably. Yeah, let's just try double stealth. I've never tried that here. Enter from as far back as we can. Do I need the required intelligence to wield the seal? Yes. The reason we're using the seal, by the way, someone was saying Erdtree's better. We're level 185, and we have almost 80 intelligence and 80 faith. So, like, what we decided to do on this route is, at some point, we're going to swap to a Golden Order seal. Because I just have so many extra levels, and just pumping mind and endurance doesn't really do that much, so... I'm not sure when. That's the next run through we do is when we're going to determine all those details. Like, okay, when do I actually swap to Golden Order Seal? I don't know yet, but at some point we will. Yeah, Dragon Communion is another option. Like, if instead of intelligence, if I wanted to level up some arcane, what I figured is that intelligence is probably better. Because, like, what am I going to use arcane for? And intelligence, that, you know, if I wanted to, we could go get the Prince of Death staff and actually just have really good sorcery as well. Which, like, maybe at some point, we're talking about some Estelle script, or Snowfield Estelle script with the Loretta's Mastery. So maybe, I don't know, could use that. But besides, I think Golden Order is slightly better as well than Dragon Communion at similar stats, right? At least at max it is. Try lightning spear. Last rites? Is last rites... I thought this was one of those bosses. I can't remember. I get it all mixed up all the time. I thought this was one of those bosses that last rites doesn't matter on. You can try it. It probably doesn't matter either way. Maybe it does, actually. Does better damage. Anything else I should try here? That... I wish I could try Miquella's... If I could frame Light of Miquella, then it could probably work, but I just can't, so... Unless... I feel like it's probably not a great idea to do this, but... Like, imagine he doesn't get hit by that and I just can't see anything anymore. Or I missed the pillar and I'm just stuck in this huge animation. Like, I think it's a bad idea. Yeah, we could try Wrath from Afar, I guess. I'm not sure if it would knock him down, though. Oh, it does knock him down. I think Lightning Spear is the play. That's so funny, actually. I think Lightning Spear. Let me just see what does the Epitaph actually do stuff here? Or was it just that I switched my talismans and it was more damage? Okay, no, it's just, yeah. Sacred Relic is very annoying on the shades. Like, it's kind of hard to time actually hitting them. So I'm not a fan of it. On this fight... Probably Blood Fiends, right? I forget what run I did. I guess it was all achievements where I had just the Starfish strat where you just run up and blast them. No, I haven't tried Land of Shadow, actually. Where would I use that? Because it is a good spell. I mean, I rated it pretty highly after doing the Faith run. I don't remember him dropping that far to the side normally. Oh shit, whoops. That's the worst case with this strat. I cast twice. If he doesn't get hit, I just kite until he does that, basically.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bayans, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Pretty sure Sword of Light is better buff than Golden Vow? I guess on the... Like, it just adds 20% holy damage. Is that correct? So, you could be right. On certain fights, maybe. But, I like... It's just... The question is, like, where would I actually need that? Oh, light is body. Yeah, that's where he... Why did he land to the side that other time? That's really weird. Kind of concerning. Maybe there is some variation where he lands. I don't know. I haven't noticed that before, but I feel like I could be a little bit faster. Maybe getting. Maybe I don't need Knight's Resolve anywhere. I have time Knight's Resolve, I think. Yeah, it's weird. When I did this with the Starfist, I don't really remember him moving around where he drops. And with Starfist, it's more important too, right? Because you have much less range. With this, I kind of just go to that spot and it's fine. Let's go right here. Yeah, that's clean. Okay, 6k health. How much? 4,000. Okay. Is Caelid done? I'm sure I forgot somebody, but... Ah, the Watchdog I forgot about. And I forgot about somebody else, too. Oh, War Dead. Okay, yeah, of course. Okay. I guess when I killed this tree spirit down here, I guess I didn't get the grace. Oh, you know what? It's because I frenzy burst him from up here. This is kind of one of the more annoying catacombs, but we have such a perfect build for going through catacombs that it just doesn't even matter. Like, so much better than the beast jaw. You know what? I don't have crystal darts. I probably don't need them. I'm gonna get him anyways, though.
Prose is a sword of lightning, ever unsheathed, which consumes the scabbard that would contain it.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Thanks so much, man. I wonder if I can hit this guy. I think you can just stealth him, though. You know, that's sort of one of the bad things about Light of Mikola right there, is the big AoE after.
Evening, gents.
Yeah, you can't like aim it up. It's so, like, it's so unfortunate. You know, I'm gonna do this again just to make sure I actually can stealth past that guy. Biggest Dicks, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude.
Maybe.
Biggest Dickus, dude. Jux, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. Of course. Good de-aggro, I think. So I believe I can stealth, or... Yep. Probably not a bad idea to just kill him anyways. Sugar Lie, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. I wonder if I can get lock on, I could probably light a Mikola this dude. I think what I did before on other runs is just puckery him, but good beginner resources for challenge running. I would recommend joining the Team Hitless Discord for that. So exclamation mark Team Hitless, I think, or Team Hitless Discord or something like that. Okay, so this fight, we probably don't need to dart them, but let's try not darting them first and just lightning spear. Because we probably don't even need them. Wasn't expecting that to take 2 casts, actually. But maybe I could charge and then use... I wonder if that'll be enough. Oh, insane, man. Is it one of the worst fights in the game? No, I mean, it would be if you couldn't crystal dart them, but you can, so. Not too bad. I don't really like... I don't think I'm going to crystal dart. I'm just going to... Yeah, that's true. Not knowing about crystal darts is definitely... I don't know if I found this boss in my first playthrough. Like, there were so many bosses that I just missed. Okay, I have the wrong physic tier, and that's why they didn't get one-shotted by that charge, but we could just do 2 shots. It doesn't matter. Like, 2 should be easily fast enough to prevent the cast. I wouldn't mind seeing that it's fast enough, though, actually. I just want to make sure that it's fast enough. We didn't get it again. Yeah, we're pretty far, Rathmel. We've got Liurnia, we've got... and Limgrave, and I think that's basically it. We do have Underground as well, which I probably should have gone to a while ago, because this Estelle is like probably going to be earlier, and I guess Fortistacks and stuff, so... what I'm waiting for, I just want to see the one RNG instance where he does the magic, just to make sure I'm quick enough to kill him before it. I mean, it's got to be fast enough, right? Lily, thanks for the 18-month resub. I appreciate that. And now all of a sudden, I'm just never getting the attack that I'm looking for here. Ah, okay. Shit, dude. Well, there's no doubt we could one-shot that guy. Like, even with this build, this should be enough to one-shot. If I wanted to go crazy, I could put in the bleed buffs as well. That's so fucked up, dude. Man, that comes out really quick. Damn. Maybe Crystal Dart is a good play. No, I still don't like it though. We could try Gambit. I don't actually know if it works. Micro, how's it going, dude? Apparently it does. Oh yeah, you know what? I remember testing this. And you know what, dude? I think this was the strat I used in all bosses, man. I just Gambit. Yeah, it totally was, dude. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, like I think what I did is I used Gambit and then ran into one of the corners, picked one of them off, and then the other one didn't even aggro because... Yeah. Yeah, we shouldn't even need double stealth for this if I'm remembering this correctly. Yep, okay. Just simply stealth. Good thing I sat there and tested that, huh? Because imagine we get here on a run or something, and then he casts magic. Okay, so there's one more Caelid boss, I think. Now, a lot of enemies don't really... Well, it's actually not that they don't care about the sound. It's that a lot of things don't make sound that you think would. Very scuffed with Beast Jaw. Well, I think I stealthed, and then I ran into one of the corners, and then I blasted. I don't think it was that scuffed, but it wasn't as clean as this. So we're 145 bosses. See, there's one boss that I didn't make a split for that I just forgot about. Okay, now this boss is always something. This boss always causes some issues because he's so tanky. We'll see if we can do what we do to the other one. Just like blast him. Yeah, the DLC, we routed the DLC first. In terms of the order that I'm actually going to do the run in, though, I don't know if I'll do the DLC any earlier or later. I guess it's nice to get that many levels. Because everything in the DLC drops a lot. Souls. Brian, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Dick wee wee.
Thanks, man. Okay, let's get our sniper spell. We're level 185. Hey, this Catacomb's always a total shit show, dude. Should I do the weight strat or what should I do? Because what I used to do,
I'll give you the best nut ever.
and on all
Nice.
achievements runs and stuff, is you kind of just wait at the start of this dungeon for all of the guys to go underneath, and then you can just safely walk past. Codlac, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. Well, they respawn, right? If you blast them, they just come back. Oh, they respawn 12 times? Really? I didn't know about that. The DS2 callback, dude. Moonveil got buffed? Did it? Yeah, the thing is too, it's not even consistent necessarily. Because sometimes one of them just gets lost like this and then they just never go down. I mean, there's a reason why I always waited for this. Do they go after White Shadow's lure? Oh, Rolana cameo, yeah. If I double stealth, it's very unlikely they would see me, right? Like, that's the issue with just running through, is that there's a chance that they go after you. And these guys have, like, look like this. These guys have just the most ridiculous aggro. I think you just gotta wait, dude. There's a reason why I did this, and I've tested this dungeon for hours and hours and hours. This can also happen too, where they go down there, which is also bad. I'm gonna try double stealth again. We already do enough waiting on this run in the DLC. I'd rather not have to wait a bunch here too. A couple of them are going after that. How's it going, Domo? No, the run's not going to be region locked. Shit, dude. See, like, this is why you can't just kill them, because they just, like, almost immediately come back. Yeah, simply kill him 12 times, dude. Well, you can't, like, and you need to pay attention during this too, because in the case, if I am waiting here, what can happen is, you know, all of them fall except for one, and then they have absurd aggro range, right? They'll aggro from across the entire catacomb. So I could be sitting here, and then someone will aggro to me, and then I just simply die. I wonder if this will crash my game. Yeah, they have insane aggro range, so it's probably best to just try to wait for them to, or wait for them to all fall. Which is what I've always kind of done here. Just need those big guys to fall down. Yeah, and once they're down, like they're down. Okay. So for this part, not sure if there's a one-shot this guy, but fuck, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, very close to one-shot, dude. These guys are tanky as hell, man. Probably just bonk that guy. I actually don't know what I'm going to do on those other guys here. Yeah, this Catacomb always sucks, man. Brutal Catacomb for no hit. Normal playthroughs is fine because you just simply sprint through everything, but and it's very annoying to test too, because like all these guys, if they take a while to fall down. I guess I can speed up the game. What if these guys are they must be resistant to fire or something, right? It's 100 hits to kill him, dude. can usually just ignore this guy, but let's see if this one-shots him. Okay, simple enough. Yeah, they might be weaker to Holy. I'm just a little bit worried about using Light of Mikkel on the archers, at least that guy up there, because if he falls down or something, then... Okay, so I think we're gonna go like this. I may want to go with like the full-blown setup here. I'll remember most of it. I should have been taking notes, but I haven't been. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I'll always have this VOD to go back and look on if I really can't remember something. Physic is correct. This guy comes out of the ground too, right? I somehow can't really remember. I believe so. Okay, I guess I don't really need the full buff setup here. It's not a one-shot. Like, I guess I may actually have time to just run up and get a hit off on this guy. Yeah, I think I can. Is this guy spawns in maybe a little bit later or closer to me than the one in this mountaintops catacomb? I think the Knight's Resolve doesn't quite last long enough though. Oh my god, hasn't missed. It definitely lasts long enough. I just need to hit the attack. I did see that actually, Rogue. Yeah, that they buffed Rolana's Twin Blades. That's cool. I do really like the weapon, but it just... That was 100% an issue. The magic projectiles, the fire part was good. The fire part can do its job, but the magic part definitely was missing that range. Oh shit, he hits you there. It's annoying. What if I try... I don't know how good lightning is here, but... Landing's okay. Not sure if stealth works on this guy. Probably doesn't. Rain of fire. No. Gotta watch the hitbox on this attack. It's very bad. I just want to see the other openings that we can get here. See what happens on those. That wasn't great. This is definitely a slight issue. Whoops. Not mean to do that. Yeah, it seems like he can just do any attack there. I'm gonna try stealth. Let's just see if stealth works. Yeah, these guys don't give a shit about stealth, dude. I can try Rain of Fire. Let's just see. Sure. Maybe Pest Thread Spears could be the play. I definitely started casting that way too late. Also not in red feather range. I mean, the damage is amazing, obviously. Maybe. Let's try that again. Try it again with the actual proper red feather setup and casting on time because it's pretty good. You idiots. Trying to look for the spell and I don't have it. Could also add Rakshasa's armor on top of this too. Okay. Let's try this again. Again, I'm just casting it way too fucking late here. I should just swap before I walk in, probably. I did the wrong order here, but... We could try again with that that giant flame take the plus flame of the fell god strat. Yeah, it's obviously really good, but it's not like scripted. I'm gonna try casting it just slightly earlier. The real problem is the range it has, I think. Pretty solid. Nah. Oh yeah, I was gonna test Pestered Spears, is what I was gonna try. Well, we'll do the whole bleed setup, why not? I think this could work. I think this could actually work. Oops. Interesting. It's pretty nice, dude. Not quite. I think the position I stand on the opening could probably be better. Like maybe so I get the double headshot on the first cast. Oh, that is that is absurd, dude. Has Threads nerf incoming? Dude, they might nerf everything we use on this run at this point. Like, we are simply making a joke out of the game with this build. Not sure which one missed there. I think that should be the most common opening, but I want to see the other ones too, though. I gotta see the other openings here. I don't know why I drink physic. Just nothing in my physic app. Boost the pest threat damage. Normal pest threads would be also very good here, but I don't think it'd be quite this good. Wow, that's a little... So that's probably the fastest attack that can happen, I would guess. Oh shit. Hey, this is kind of scuffed. Oh my god, dude. I need to get better hotkeys, or maybe I should set it to like a controller to speed up and slow down the game. That'd probably be much easier. Because I have it as like Control A, which is just kind of awkward. This could be scripted, you guys. This might be good. Elgato pedal. True. Like, it's killing him. You know, these are his fastest attacks that he can do, and it's still killing him before I have to dodge it. But the most important thing is I still have time to dodge, right? There's nothing right now, like, there's nothing that boosts Pest Thread Spears, and that's in a physic tier, right? So... This looks like it's a... I guess did I ever test this on the other Tree Spirit? I don't think I did. We should go do that right now before I forget. I don't know why I would have never tested this, because obviously it's a big enemy. Probably want to test this a little bit more before I call this safe, but it seems like it's good. Just walk up to this skull. Okay, let me find... We'll call this Dragon Barrow. Okay, let me see what... So that other tree spirit save was the mountaintops one. So I was going with a fire kill on this guy. Like, one of the issues is that this guy spawns further away from you, but he also has less health. So maybe this could work out. So again, let's go with the full bleed setup. I'm so stupid. Gotta equip the spell, dude. Yeah, I guess when I was testing this guy, I was thinking all about fire damage. I wasn't really thinking about anything else. I think Pest Red Spears might be the most silly spell in the whole game, dude. Because, you know, Knight's Lightning Spears is ridiculously strong and stuff. And, you know, Common Azure can be strong in certain cases. But the numbers that this spell can do is... It's the highest DPS in the whole game. Like, it doesn't even matter that Blood Fiend's arm is like, bugged and it just does way too much damage and stuff. Pest Red Spears still does significantly more. And it's not even close. Like, if you just had like a big target dummy who was just a huge boss, just went up to him, like we could try it on somebody, like Fire Giant Phase 2, just freeze him and just, you know, do a FP bar of cast. It's like 200k damage, dude. It's completely absurd. I'm actually shocked that they added another. Yeah, it's not. He just spawns too far away, I guess, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, I was shocked that they added this spell because Pest Threads was already one of the best spells in the whole game. And they're like, yep, let's add another one. Yeah, that's true. Thorns was like somehow a better version of Pest Threads, sorta. I was really hoping they would, Doma. I was hoping they would add a black catch flame. They really should have, I think. Huge missed opportunity, I think. Especially because the other Souls games had fucking black flame, dude. Basically, if it was just catch flame, but maybe a little bit more damage, and it just dealt percentage on top. It wouldn't have been broken. It would have just been really damn good. So here, I'm thinking this actually isn't better than Blood Fiends because Blood Fiends just actually one-shots this guy. So I'm not really seeing this as any better. Don't really get the idea. Here's the same thing, but stronger. I mean, it could be nice sometimes if it's just, I don't know, just like a better late game spell. I think that's fine. Like upgrading stuff. I think it's satisfying to do that. But like, I guess over the, you know, in the grand scheme of things, when you're looking at all the spells, it's like, oh yeah, that's just the same thing, but just like a bigger number or something. But I like it. I like upgrading spells and stuff as you get further in. Although, to be 100% honest, though, I think Pest Red Spears was totally unnecessary. Like, that's one of the cases where normal Pest Threads was already so insanely strong that I just don't... Oh, maybe I went to the wrong spot there. Pavia, thanks for the 9-month reset, by the way, dude. I think it's just kind of like the exact same thing. Exact same thing on a spell that's already insanely good. But if Pest Threads was weaker by a significant amount, and it actually was a noticeable upgrade on this thing, then I can understand a bit more. But the thing is, it's just not. Normal Pest Threads would be able to do very similar things to this. So... But yeah, Knight's Lightning Spear I think is like a perfect kind of upgrade. It's different, and it's noticeably more effective. Oh. It works. It just simply works, dude. I'll probably want to test this a bit more just to make sure that it's good, but it seems like no matter what opening he does, it still gets him, so. Okay, what I should have done a long time ago, actually, is the whole underground thing. So imagine leaving it until this late to go get this Grace up here. Just begging to get hit by a stray arrow here. Unstable frame rate arrow. Oh, dude, Rotten Pest Threads would have been insane, man. Although, realistically, No, I guess on a normal playthrough, Rotten Pest Threads would be so broken because... Like, usually you wouldn't be optimizing it enough to do that to bosses, but then it just does rot so damn fast. Knight's Lightning Spear is in the Deathblade Catacomb in the DLC. Apparently I didn't beat... DLC cons are pre-nerf. True, dude. Apparently I didn't. I'm getting flamed on Twitter for coping that saying that people aren't special for beating pre-nerf consort, dude. I'm getting absolutely blasted for it. Usually I wait for nighttime here, but maybe it doesn't matter. I should probably wait for nighttime. I think it makes them spawn. Actually, you know what? This is normal. When you use Gambit, they just spawn slightly later. Yeah, it is fun baiting people. It is fun, dude. I was gonna post that I was gonna say something like because I'm getting flamed for not beating Consort pre-nerf, I'm gonna down patch my game and try it today or something. I was gonna say something like that. I still might. We will see. And then after I was gonna follow it up by just saying like I couldn't do it or something. And see what people say to that. That was my big idea. Like maybe like a couple days later, just go like, yeah, I couldn't do it. Surely I don't need a buff for this, right? Well, they on Consort they just changed. Oh. They changed the boss. Like they changed the triple slash, so it's not a frame trap anymore. It's the main thing. So he wasn't really bugged, but they also fixed the lag that happens during the fight, which is nice. yeah, I should say I can't do it and then post a screenshot of like some absolutely trash build and be like, oh dude, I can't do it with this build. Anyone, any tips? Some like horrendous build. It's a good idea, actually. Hey, dude, 99 endurance build is good, man. Just simply pull up the biggest shield you can find. Legendary build.
Thou must have, though I haven't. Intriguing. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might well. I thou art but I require. I anticipate.
So yeah, we're gonna head to Estelle and I should have done the underground sections earlier than this, but. Like the order that we're doing stuff in right now is not actually the order that the run's gonna be in. I'm gonna at some point off stream I'm gonna go through every single split and figure out exactly when I should do it. What I'm gonna try to do is couple. So like I need to change it around my build a lot, right? There's certain spells that I use on bosses and they gotta swap out the physic tier and all this stuff. All that takes time. So I'm thinking that for later game bosses, I'm going to just put them in an order where I don't have to swap. So all the lightning damage bosses, I'm going to put in like in a row and do it that way. Okay, let's go underground. We can go do Gargs now too. I kind of forgot about them. So underground. I'm gonna start the run just, I don't know. I'm gonna try to get this run before October. That's the goal. should be doable. Just a run that's this long, like, it just everything takes longer, right? So October should for sure be doable, though. Yeah, first attempt, it's definitely possible. That would be ideal. Or at least first attempt that we actually get a couple hours in, getting it would be nice. Actually, you know what? I guess I normally just go... Just normally just go this way, right? Those guys didn't deserve that. I apologize. If you're 99% consistent on every split, still 87.5% chance you don't get it. That's true. That is true. That's why everything needs to be perfect for a run like this. And then, like, not to mention, doing this run when you're not scripting every boss is going to be... It's going to be fucked up, dude. Yeah, the thing is, though, a lot of bosses on this run are just 100% free, right? So that's why it's not, like, actually that hard of a run to get. More just about getting through the setup and... And that's kind of it. Hey, I wonder if Holy's going to be enough to one-shot here. Honestly, do not know. That's way too fucking far. Maybe here? Nope.
Maybe I'll do the best nut ever.
Hey.
Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, that's who I was trying to bait, dude. I was trying to bait, like, the players who have played the DLC one time and, like, beat them and... I don't know. It worked perfectly, dude. The best, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub as well, dude. I think the run will be, like, 12, 13 hours or so. But, I don't know. It was just like when they changed the normal Radahn fight, right? There were a lot of people who were just on a pedestal because they beat him before they changed it. And then there's always a bunch of people too who think the fight is just so much easier after they got changed. And with normal Radahn, like, he really didn't get that much easier, dude. And then I think it's kind of the same with the Consort. Like, Consort is probably, it's a bigger change than what normal Radahn got, but, like, it's not trivial now or anything. He's still one of the hardest bosses in the game, but just people just totally, like, overblow how much of a difference it is. Well, yeah, with normal Redan, what happened was they fixed some of his hitboxes, and that was it. Like, that's the only difference from now and release patch. There was a patch where I think they decreased his damage significantly, but they reverted that like immediately because it was a mistake apparently. My guess as to why that's such a common thing for people is that, you know, they fight the boss on their first playthrough, right? When you're first encountering a boss and you have no idea what to expect, it's going to be way harder, right? Obviously. And then I think what happens is people come back to them after they got changed. They already have experience with the boss, so they know what to expect, and they beat him way more easily. It's like, oh my god, dude, he's so much fucking easier now. And they don't consider that they've already learned the boss, at least to some degree. Not gonna do any skip on this run, I don't think. I think that's probably what happens. Yeah, there probably is some, yeah, like people thinking it's easier, so it is easier. but yeah, I was trying to bait the people who were gonna be like elitist about beating him before, and it totally played out exactly as I thought.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin, all of it.
Okay, where are we right now? Is this Nokron?
Hit run.
Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Also, Zane, thanks so much for the donation as well. I wonder if I should kill this archer. I think with Gambit you just don't even have to. These are segments that are going to be these are going to be much earlier in the run than this for sure. Just because they're, you know, the running section through Shifra is kind of like there's things that could go wrong probably. Not really sure what we're gonna do on this boss though. Maybe frenzied burst, or you can also stealth this boss, but I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, let's see how much Frenzied Burst can do. We, like, I guess the thing with Frenzied Burst is that it doesn't actually hit that hard. So I'm not sure if we'd be able to get a one-shot here, but can't really lock onto the head either. This probably won't reach. I'm curious about stealth. Double stealth here, actually. So normally, if you're doing a stealth strat on this boss, you need to circle all the way around to the right. Maybe we should get targeting view on. But maybe with double, I can take a better path, and it's actually way more reasonable to do this type of strat. Yeah, this is... Oh. Seems better. Yeah, and then we could blast him with Blood Fiends or whatever. What is going on here? Yeah, see how much better that is? Maybe you gotta crouch once you get here. I don't remember exactly. I think that maybe in all achievements I did this strat. I don't remember. Man, this lags at my game so bad. There we go. So as far as I'm aware, I can even buff and stuff here. Like once... Or maybe not. Okay. I thought you... Maybe once you're under his head, you can. Yeah, Holy and Fire are good here. Realistically, I don't even really need to buff, but... You think Mikola's nuke? We can try it. In order to actually one-shot, though, I would almost for sure need some extra buffs, but... Let's see if this is in range. I feel like it is, right? What happened there? What on earth? Just like bug out the boss or something? Maybe? Maybe it's that easy, dude. No, I definitely didn't disable AI there. No, it might be something weird where if you hit him before he aggroes to you, he just shuts off or something. He just doesn't... I don't know. I don't have that Vagabond, but I probably should do that. This is close enough? Quite. Gotta see if we can recreate what just happened there. So, for future reference for me, I'm running half a tick right of north. And that keeps us outside of his aggro here. With the double stealth. And it seems like I probably want to be at around this pile of whatever it is. That was weird, man. I guess it was just a weird thing. I'm gonna actually pull up the VOD and see where I shot that from. Where did I shoot that from? I feel like it is, right? Here? This is in range. Okay, where is this? Let's see if this is in range. So that was the thing I shot from last time. Let's see if this is in range. I feel like it is, right? Okay. Maybe he got bugged out because of the I don't know. Maybe he got bugged out because of the targeting view or something. Okay, well, if I have the proper buffs here, then I feel like this is probably consistent enough. So, like, what I can do is before we go in, just Golden Vow. Just hit Golden Vow before we go in. Oh, fuck. God damn it, dude. Golden Epitaph doesn't do anything here. Perhaps I should also make a better save for this. Okay, so this. If we can two-shot him, that is almost for sure going to be enough. Which I feel like this will easily two-shot him, so. Oh, I forgot to drop an item. It's probably okay. Okay, here I'm going to gambit. I'm going to drink. And I will do this again. Fuck. Yeah. The duration's so annoying on that. Maybe using unseen form is smarter. You're right, I guess I didn't drop an item. Okay, surely this time. You know what? Like, I wonder if there's a chance he starts sprinting at me there, though. Because maybe if he starts sprinting, then Light of Mikola will miss or something, but that's probably good enough, right? I think that's probably fine. Yeah, surely consistent, dude. I think that's probably fine. I always forget about this Dragonkin soldier up here. Probably Light of Mikola this guy too, actually. He does like a little jog that is kind of fast. I don't know. Can't lock onto him yet, but doesn't even matter. Yeah, this spell, I think it's a solid spell. It's not anything broken. People are underrating it, I would say. It's a properly balanced spell. And its job is killing enemies from far away, and it does that just fine. But it's not a god tier spell or anything like that. Like, it doesn't deal enough damage to be some god tier spell. I think the consort patch is really good. I think he's a much better boss now. The only thing, my only complaint about Light of Mikola is that, I guess first of all, there's some bugs with how the rain comes down sometimes. Sometimes it just is completely not even close to where you casted it. But the main thing is that you can't free aim it well. Like I wish you could free aim it, because it would be maybe not so much better, but if you could control the distance on it somehow, then it would be easier to use at least. Yeah, I think you're right, Kang. I'm pretty sure you're right about that. Yeah, if there's anything in the way, it'll get blocked. I think I can go through there, right? Is that safe?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Tarnished. Thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. Perhaps I should kill that archer right there. I think I would have done that on my other run, but... When am I playing Wukong again? Well, I was going to play it this week, but now I kind of have the new goal of trying to get this run before October, so I am not sure. I want to get this before October. And then... Like, the main reason is I'm going to be gone for most of October, so... This wouldn't be a run that's fun to have to remember all the strats and stuff. Like... Yeah, I think I'll be starting attempts, like, it could be as early as next week, actually. If everything goes smoothly, it could be next week. Yeah, just so much faster routing this run this time because I actually know what to do already. Like, routing this from scratch when the game came out was... And even just for the base game, it was such a huge task, right? Because figuring out all the strats through the dungeons. Even, I just didn't know where the bosses were. I knew how many there were. I didn't know where they were, and I was using, like, Map Genie to try to figure it out and stuff. I'm going to try double stealth again. I haven't tried that on this boss, but I'm going to. Oh, wow. Does this guy just have shorter aggro range, or... Maybe it's the same. So, is this close enough? Please be close enough. Nice. Okay, good. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I'm worried about on the other Ancestor Spirit. Right? Like, Just getting outrun. Okay, let's try without the targeting view this time, and I'm gonna do the same buff setup as before. Not sure if it'll be enough to one-shot though. I don't submit any runs, Torg is why. I just don't bother. Maybe we also want to go more, a bit more to the side, so that, the spirit has to like jump to the side, or he did there, I guess. It's just, this is getting me thinking about the other tree spirit. Like, is the strat that we're doing there actually good enough? Could I run it, dude? What are the gargoyles weakest to? Fire or holy? They might just be the same. Yeah, it's the same. Magic's the best. We'll just keep going with holy then. I'm already holy infused. Or with like the physic and all that stuff. Yeah, that's true, Croak. Yeah, that is true. I'm thinking maybe the Ancestor Spirit doesn't do it as often if he's really far away. So maybe I figure out the spot where I'm kind of at the maximum distance for Light of Mikola to hit, and then I don't know. I would assume we don't need Red Feather for this. Gargoyle. So this will just be the normal strat. Should be much easier now that I'm using the Smith Script Spear and not Kukri's. I say as I aggro him, I think. Just kidding. Just gonna do it one more time because I threw the spear like way too late on the opening, so Yeah, that's should be better, I think. Yeah, that's cleaner for sure. Yeah, NHL, dude, I'm very excited for it, man. Finally. Yeah, me too, Meteor. It's too bad they didn't just do that. I probably don't even need all the buffs here. Like, the damage we have is so absurd. We probably don't even need all this stuff, but... It's funny, because the Starfist, you're able to do the same kind of thing with the Starfist, but... I think you need to set up Red Feather for it, and... I remember on the second Gargoyle, it's a little bit closer to not being able to one-shot him. It's so much easier with Blood Fiends, is basically my point. Like in the short range of the balls too. Oh. Is it because I was sprinting up to him? I don't really remember. Maybe you want to sneak up to him or something. I don't know what the lore on the coffin is. I have no idea. Yeah, I did base game all bosses no hit. I think it was like 2 years ago at this point. It was a while ago. Lore expert doesn't know lore. Let him make a one-shot 3 NPCs? I don't know. That's a good question, actually. It's a really good question. But I don't think they're close enough together. Like, the range on Light of Mikola is not that insane. Okay, well, this guy... I think fire is better on the Crucibles. Sneak and one-shot, of course. Make a save just in case, but... I'll never forget when I lost an all bosses no hit run to this boss because I was watching some like shitty video and then the boss aggroed to me. I will never forget that, dude. Cause yeah, I'm not usually the one to lose runs like that, but It's probably the first and only time I've ever lost a run like that. Where I was like watching some video and and the boss aggroed and just walked up to me and fucking blasted me. Yeah, so I think for this boss, like Knight's Lightning Spear, like we have so many tools for them. We have Frenzied Burst, Lightning Spear. We can really just do anything. Well, it was more, it was at that time I had media share on, so people could donate like an amount and then they could like pick a video to play. And it's just somebody did that with like some shitty video. Like I don't even know what it was. Like, some disturbing video. And then I was watching it and then they got fucking hit, dude. So are we saying Light of Mikola or Lightning here? Probably Lightning would be the simplest. A save. One point in the base game, I'm planning to move to the DLC. We go to the DLC almost as early as we can. So the DLC is already completely done on this. Yeah, we'll try both for sure. Yeah, this is where I used Sacred Relic before, which is, it's good here, but I just don't think. I just don't think we need it when we got Knight's Lightning Spear. And we're also in water as well. It's actually hilarious. Yeah, for the trio part, though, I guess it won't be... I don't know, let's just see. Oh my god, we one-shot Lionel. Okay, so... one-shotting Lionel is an accomplishment, dude. That's kind of insane. That's wild, dude. Oh my god, I didn't even have the right tier in right there. That's funny. I was missing just 20% damage there, too. No red feather. Dude, this spell is just so broken. You love to see it. No red feather, no Godfrey icon. You just don't need it. Easiest Fias champions of all time right here. Oh, of course, Lionel with the miracle roll, dude. Just randomly fucking rolls. It's still so free, man. In absolute worst case, you start kiting them around the arena, and you just, you know, whenever you get a chance, you shoot them. For Fortissax, Holy is very bad. I think Lightning is really bad too. So Pest Red Spears is probably the play. Yeah, Lightning and Holy very bad. You know, you can actually stealth this boss. So I have a plan.
I knew you.
Yeah, Loretta's mastery. Does it like instantly kill or what?
I am the god they call me, yet you.
Yeah, maybe.
When the first Godwin's out there is, and I must before the time.
Why don't I level up? It's because level ups cost like 250k now, so it very rarely actually can.
But another, and I must before the time.
Oh, I don't have the... Dude, I didn't get the curse mark yet. Yeah, yeah, one huge endurance point. They fixed Rolana hitbox on her phase transition. I thought she didn't. Or I thought they didn't do that. People were saying that that's still something you can do. You know what? I guess probably just want to kill the Knight's Cav down here, actually. That doesn't really work, does it, dude? Huh. Why does that not work? They hear me casting it.
Maybe I'll give it the best nut ever.
Okay, so what I'm thinking here is that there's kind of like a perfect distance you need to stand so that they don't hear the cast, but it actually still reaches. Yeah, that's the problem with this lightning spear, dude. It's the range on it is not very good. Mr. Circle, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. Yeah, maybe I can distract first. I don't know. They still hear this? It doesn't even hit him, bro. Well, Frenzied Burst is just... These guys are weakest to lightning. But yeah, I could probably buff up and Frenzied Burst them, I guess. Wow. Yeah, just... Okay, this is the strat I've been using on all the Knights Cavalries, and I guess it just doesn't really work. This was my plan on every single one of them. So I guess that works for this particular one, but there's no way that's going to work for the later game ones. Well, if I get the bleed buffs going and stuff, then maybe. I'll have to see. Who's the tankiest non-snowfield Knights Cavalry? Is it... Like, the Forbidden Lands one, I was planning on killing as I go through there, actually, but... Like, just fighting him. Okay, yeah, well, aside from Dragon Barrel, because we cheese him. So aside from Dragon Barrel and Forbidden Lands, it must be the Altus one, right? Just realized I didn't go back here yet. Altus one's probably stronger than the Caelid, I think. But yeah, I'll have to test if the Light of Mikla kill works on them. It might. I mean, if we do the whole bleed buff setup and... Yeah, like with everything, it'll probably work. And Rakshas's armor as well.
Not blood. Even in my... It is in thy... My thanks soon must... My...
Yeah, drives a bottle of maple syrup straight to the... straight to my stack of pancakes, dude, of course. Obviously. Wow, perfect spell for clearing out these hands here. Like, actually just perfect. What if you can stealth this guy with double stealth? We could probably do something about Miriam, but do we need to? No madness? I don't think Wrath from Afar would reach there. What is this, dude? Oh, fuck off. What is this? Okay, seriously? That's so strange. How does he not aggro? Maybe it's like Gary. Gary is the weirdest thing I've seen where if you stealth, he aggroes, and if you don't, he doesn't. Maybe fucking Miriam's the same, dude. Maybe Wrath from Afar would work. He's dead, right? Yeah. This is really weird. I'm gonna try Wrath from Afar. How funny would that be if he just gets bonked backwards and right off the edge? It'd be legendary, dude. Because for some reason, I can't cast my Light of Mikola at him. But why does he not aggro when you just stand here? Isn't that so weird? Come on. Oh, come on, dude. That's so fucked up. That's fucked up. I don't think he could, he can't fall. Well, we could lightning though, it seems. Oh, dude, it's such a shame. How funny would it be if he just falls right off the top or something? Not what I meant to do. This is so weird. Well, maybe I will Knight's Lightning Spear him though. Just like sit here, wait for him to walk forward. Very strange AI right there. Metal Mickey, thanks for the
Wow.
29-month resub. Welcome back. I could probably pull him off, I guess, but it seemed like when Wrath from Afar hit him towards the ledge, right? He ran into an invisible wall, it looked like. So yeah, fall damage is fine. I've never tried stealth here, but running past should be safe. Whoa. That was kind of weird, wasn't it? I want to try that again. I'd like to try that again. Ace, how's it going, dude? Need to get some more water, dude. Soon. You know, I've never thought about that, Agros. Yeah, that's true, dude. Miriam doesn't drop Miriam's vanishing. It's a little weird. He lent it to what's his name? Wow, you can just skip the noble here. That's very interesting. Huh. Yeah, he taught... Well, there's probably some lore, actually, right? There probably is actually some lore to that. Like, maybe Miriam taught Emir or something. Yeah, and it is weird that Owns doesn't drop his weapon. Yeah. I wonder if double stealth is actually even needed for that. Let me just try. Yeah. But yeah, probably the reason why they do that so often is so that you see something and you're like, oh man, I really want that crossbow, right, from Black Gel Knight. And then you know, when you find it later, it's like, oh shit, there's that weapon. Instead of just getting it from the enemy, I guess. I don't know, dude. I think we'll be able to finish routing today, probably. Like 60-ish bosses left. That's not where I'm meant to go. Okay, so I guess we should test Loretta's Mastery. And then we should also test Pestred Spears, but Loretta's Mastery might just be the simplest. So here's the problem, though. We don't have anything for a sorcery build. I don't have Magic Scorpion Charm. I don't have the School Talismans. I mean, I guess I do have Godfrey Icon. It shouldn't be too late to get the Magic Charm, I don't think. Yeah, Terra Magica as well.
This, how did you? Oh my! With this and claim you are mine, and though I can, I hold.
But I think I would kind of rather just not use sorcery, because then I got to go upgrade another weapon or another staff and stuff. So,
And it, the new
Tomahawk-Eye, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude.
By becoming, to conceive, brandish must stay the by becoming.
Okay, reload again. Yeah, we could do a stealth strat here where we use Pestred Spears. I think that could be a good plan. I mean, yeah, a stealth strat is probably safer from random lightning. We also have double stealth now. Like, there's all this stuff with double stealth that I've never tested.
I choose to, and I will who will in it. What great this, but I choose, and I will who will in it. What great.
Okay. Yeah, I still think 12 to 13 hours, but for this run, but we'll see. It's very hard to say right now. On this routing right now, we are at 14 hours. It could be significantly less than that, actually. It could be like 11, even. I could see that. Make a save. Fortisax. So let's enter him with stealth. We're gonna want the targeting view on for this, probably. I'm very curious what this is gonna look like with the head as well. Because I don't remember what I was testing, but I was testing a strat where you get underneath Fortisax, which is obviously perfect for pest threads. Okay, so that's single stealth, and then double stealth is... Wow, a big difference, dude. Fortisax is the boss in the game. That is true. That is a good point. I don't really remember exactly. I might have used a great bow to turn the boss around. No? We can just simply walk around him, dude. What is all this stuff? Is this like Fia or something? Is this? I don't know what that is. Yeah, so we can just simply walk around him, dude. We don't even need to turn him. Because with single stealth, it takes a really long time to turn him around. Or to get to walk around him, right? Because you got to run all the way around the perimeter of the arena. So what's on screen right now is the targeting view. So it's showing the basic, like, the aggro ranges of enemies. Right, so for Fortisax, the blue that you see there is his aggro. So when I cast the second stealth, like, look how much it gets smaller. And so if I go like here. Stealth is one of the reasons why this run is as easy as it is. Because if there was no stealth on these bosses, then, like, basically half the bosses wouldn't be scripted anymore. At least not in the same, like, simple way. But the question here now is what do I do, right? What do I do with this? Get his HP to 0. That is a good point. Let's see, no buffs. If I just go in there, if I crouch, I should be able to get underneath them. Zero buffs, by the way. Seems good to me. If I really wanted to, I could throw in a golden vow somewhere, but I don't know if there's really a point. Okay, we continue. So the item in my left hand there was it's the Lamenter's Visage, which is it's a stealth item. So what I'm doing is I'm combining Assassin's Gambit, which is a stealth item, plus the head, which is another stealth item, and the effects of two of them stack. So it makes a lot of these stealth strats actually much more realistic. Or yeah, because oftentimes with single stealth, it just takes so much longer, right? To try to get around the boss or whatever. It's not really that great of a strat, but with double there, and same with on the Moose, it makes it... I'm curious what double stealth does here also. But yeah, it just makes it a lot more efficient to actually do it. It just doesn't even aggro. Should probably go double again there, so that I don't have to worry about this. Apparently you can't stack 3 of them together. You can only stack 2, but I haven't tested that myself. We had DS3 level stealth? No. No, not really. Yeah, like DS3 stealth on... Yeah, when you're doing like no hit or whatever, with hidden body and slumbering, you are basically undetectable. I wonder if there's any DS3 boss stealth strats. I've never tested any of that. Not sure that you like boss stealth. It's probably not intended. But yeah, it's definitely, it's extremely cheesy. Jackster, thanks for the 8-month resub. Thanks, dude. What if I double stealth here? What happens? Yeah, see, like in Dark Souls 3, if you hit embody there, like nobody, you would just sprint past and nobody would see you. So believe it or not, the stealth in this game is actually not as strong as the stealth in Dark Souls 3. But the difference is, although I'm not 100% sure on this, you can't really stealth bosses in Dark Souls 3. But you can in this game. Yeah, that's true, Luminary. Yeah, that's a good point, dude. Actually true. Probably don't need double stealth here. Normally you just... I did not throw a second one there. You guys think Light of Miquella will just one-shot this guy? Where did that go? So on the Dragonkin, probably just doesn't matter what we use.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Franz, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Jesmo, how's it going, dude? $157 bosses down. We're getting there, dude. I would like to finish the routing, or at least get through this, get through everything today. And then next stream we can start going through it again, basically, is what we're gonna do. We go through it again, but that's where we actually drill down all the details, right? Get all the details of everything, and then after that, we get the run, basically. That's how it's gonna work. Oh, is there farming in all achievements in Wukong? What do you have to farm in that game? You know what? This spell is pretty good from this guy, but realistically, I'm not going to use that anywhere. Oh, curios and seeds. Okay. Yeah, I remember on my playthrough getting a bunch of... I forget what curio it was, but I found it super weird. Like, oh, why am I getting... so many of these items? There was some curio. I don't remember which one. From some sack. And I didn't really understand it. Probably going to use Lightning Spear on the Shade here, I think. Or, you know what? Blade of Mikola might knock him down. Oh, and I didn't talk to Ranny either.
Oh, or is it me? Fine. I hadn't but now the form eliminate the name of Iwon.
Let's go on Ulo. Yeah, all achievement. I definitely think all achievements having farming in it really sucks. But at the same time, I think Elden Ring all achievements is kind of disappointing. Like, there's not enough stuff that you have to do, in my opinion. I don't know if other people agree with that, but let's see if I need any buffs for this. Let's knock him down.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear.
Probably lightning would be better than that. But yeah, I think collecting, you know, having to collect every spell in the game, I want to have to do that for all achievements, I think. And collecting every talisman, not just, you know, or I guess, wait, do you have to do every talisman? No, you don't. I'd much rather have it like that than just like, oh, just get these ones or whatever. Get these legendary talismans. What's the plan for this Dragonkin? Good lightning him. Yeah, I think how I would have done all achievements, like, get every physic tier, get every spell, get every talisman. I think the legendary weapons are fine, because getting every weapon is garbage. Like, that alone would have made it much more interesting, I think. Well, back to Dark Souls 3, but without the farming of covenants. Because I think Dark Souls 3 all achievements is very fun to do. And it requires a lot of game knowledge as well. Whereas in this game, again, it's like, you just go get, you know, 6 weapons and you get, you know, a couple of these legendary spells and that's it. It's just, it's not as cool. All Spirit Ashes, maybe. But I don't know how I feel about that. I think at least all talismans, all spells. And all physic tiers. Well, the problem is, in Dark Souls 3, like, you don't actually have to do PvP for it. I mean, I don't know if that's really a problem, but... I think a lot of those spells were missing there, actually. Oh yeah, I put an E for Electo. Whoops. Am I making this here? I think so. Probably even could have just made it to the Grace. Let me change Electo.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't... So this Estelle will likely not be scripted, actually. So we're probably going to go back to the hammer strat. This is a current patch, Tyler. Geronimo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, probably the exact same strat as the other Estelle. Is fire or holy better? Can't remember. It might be the same. I think I just checked this yesterday too, actually. All the same. Yeah, the first any percent I did was with Sword of Night and Flame. It was such a horrible route. It was so bad, but that's kind of what happens, right? First runs are usually bad. I didn't, did I even use Golden Vow in that? I may have, I guess, but I don't know. Obviously doing a sort of Night and Flame route now would look totally different, because what made up a lot of damage was I used the Knight's Resolve buff on it, which was a thing back then. So I think I did like +4 Morgott and stuff. It was really scuffed, dude. Can you stealth Estelle? Probably can. We basically just wait for one of those openings where I can get multiple hits off. Okay, let's try stealth. Does not work. Yeah, this is the same strat as for the other Estelle. Exact same strat. Definitely do not have to buff for this either. Like, we could just go in with like Physic or something. But even the Snowfield Estelle with this build, I was able to just go in with 0 buffs and it was still scripted. Or at least once I got the right punish, it was. This one works. Okay. Again, this will be another boss that's earlier in the run than this, just because there is some danger, potentially. Right? I gotta dodge attacks and stuff. Maybe not many, but
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide.
who would win, Cosmic, Lovecraftian Threat, or Chicken Wing? That's a tough one, dude. Or Adula. Probably just Lightning. I haven't played PoE in a few weeks. It's probably been like 3 weeks since I played it. I think I normally would stealth. But I really like the game, though. It's more just an issue of... like, every other game I go to play... maybe just go for the chest here, actually. But yeah, it's like every other game I try to play, is that, you know, I start playing Souls instead. Because I'm like routing some run or whatever. That is usually what happens. You know what? I could probably just Pest Thread Spear this guy too. It's probably faster. Yeah, like, you can't beat that, dude. Back here. Okay, now Electo is a tank. But we have the chicken wing, so if I have a Cragblade and the Stone Barb tier, does that put me over 80 poise damage on an R2? I think so, right? I don't remember how much Cragblade is. Is it 15%? Yeah, the sneak bonus as well. That's true. Or, like, maybe I don't even need to do a stealth strat here. Did I make a save? I did not. Nice one. Yeah, maybe we do want to sneak, though, actually. Rayoven, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. I don't remember if I can... Yeah, we probably need Stone Barb here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Unless there's something else I could do, but... I'm just kind of curious how nice Lightning Spear... Like, I just want to see what the boss does if I'm just spamming it. That might just work too. She just sits and tanks it all. A lot of health though. Like if I go with the bleed and red feather setup, then that probably will work just fine. Oh, I have the lightning tier in. Okay, so tier. So that clearly works just fine. Yeah, I kind of had a suspicion that the boss wouldn't really try to dodge anything if I was just using Lightning Spear, but I do want to try, though. I want to try with Stone Barb with the Stealth Strat and just see if that's any better. Guess I gotta use my physic a bit later here. Because I think it'll be a one-hit stun, right? But then I would need more damage than this. I do kind of want to try something. Guess I don't have Craigblade. I want to see Craigblade. Like, does that actually hit over 80? Because that's ridiculous, right? Getting over 80 poise damage for 30 seconds on a charged R2. Like, so what that would mean is like more. Think about Morgott, right? Morgott has 80 poise. He stands up, you poise break. He stands up, you poise break. For 30 seconds, you can do that. Okay, well, let's see this again. Because what I'm thinking here is the boss stands up, I just poise break again or something, right? Oh, is it 76? Oh. You're right. 76.1. According to the amount I just did right there. Okay, so just kidding. But the stealth strat could still work. I was saying all that for nothing, dude. I thought it'd be over 80. That could work. but I think it'll be... I think that's more complicated than just using Lightning Spear. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because if I use Red Feather plus the mask buff there, then I could do that. But I don't know. I'd have to do all the buffing probably after the boss is already triggered. And it seems like it'd be more complicated than just spamming Lightning Spear. Pest Reds is not... Like, Pest Reds is only really good on the big bosses. Which is what I like about the spell so much, actually, is because it's not just a spell where you get it and then you just don't even think about using any other spell ever again. So it's actually, like, despite being just so god tier, it is at least decently balanced. Right? It's not as fun in a game like this where you have one thing that's just clearly the best and you just only use it. Much more fun to use a variety of things. Yeah, Pest Red Spears is not good here, though. It would not be good. I didn't realize that the Lightning Spears also pierce through enemies. That's kind of insane. Oh, yeah, Light of Mikola might stun lock through. But that's holy damage, like highly resistant to holy, so. Okay, so Caelid is done. We now have Liurnia and Limgrave. I think that's it. That should be it. Limgrave. Yep. I think so. Might be smart to use Gambit here. There is an invisible caster, I believe, but... No, not yet, Frederick. We'll have to see. We'll have to see later. But actually, right now, I have 162 bosses. No, yeah, we're one boss short. Yeah, I don't know who I forgot to put in the splits, but it doesn't, like, it actually doesn't even matter that much. The splits are what I'm using to track the order. Like, when I'm actually doing this run, I'm going to use the boss checklist. I'm not going to use the splits because, like, the splits will just be to keep my notes and all that stuff. Okay, I think we will just go and smack him. Almost for sure do not need all these buffs here. You think that's fast enough, actually? That was just Lightning Spear him. I guess it probably is. What do I think of the last patch? I don't really know what a lot of the patch did, actually. The only thing I really cared about is the consort changes. But I think it was a good patch, I guess. What if I just Lightning Spear? I don't know. It seems like it doesn't matter. I'll probably just melee him. And still over 40 bosses to go, dude. I guess in Limgrave alone, there are like 31 bosses, so... I guess we've already killed quite a few of them, though. Am I doing a timed no-hit run? The time doesn't matter. I want to be efficient, obviously, as always, but the actual length of this run does not matter at all. I have no idea, Kenobi. Actually, just no idea. Little overkill on this little squid, maybe. I have no idea. Could be like Minecraft or something. I guess that'd be the pick of a game that I've actually played. There are definitely not... There are 31, I believe, Limgrave bosses. There are most definitely not however many, 63. Maybe Liurnia plus Limgrave is 63. Did the DLC make the base game easier? For a run like this, 100% yes. There are some amazing spells in the DLC, and we are using all of them. Yeah, 32... 37? I don't think it's 37. 32 sounds about right if you're including Scion, maybe. Usually I consider Scion a Liurnia boss, though. Yeah, 32 is Scion, exactly. I do want to do a Minecraft no-hit run at some point for sure. I've been saying that for many years, though. But I will eventually. 100% I will. I have the rest of time to do it. I don't really know. I guess normally I would kill most of these enemies, but I don't think I have to. Okay, just killing this guy might be enough. I don't really like that too much. Well, yeah, Map Genie's not accurate for boss counts. It's not accurate for a lot of things, actually, but it counts like a bunch of things that aren't bosses as bosses. Okay, double stealth works. Imagine losing a run to one of these little guys. I would probably kill them. Depending on how late I do this, I would probably just kill fucking all of them. Yeah, really, the only thing that's good about Map Genie is that it... Would this one-shot this guy? Is that it's a really, like, actual good... The UI is good and stuff. Information on it, though, is not really that great. Maybe I don't even really need to one-shot him, dude. Makar is a good sleep strat that I'll probably use. Can you stealth Makar too? I don't even know, dude. Maybe. Yeah, the Fextra Life map really sucks. Like, it is atrocious. But it has better information than Map Genie does. So, pick your poison, basically. Oh. I think I might never went for a glitchless any percent. I don't really speedrun. Is why. I'm kind of curious about something. Oh, I did hit him. Yeah, I don't need to sleep him. There's no point. Makar's down. Do... I guess the Revenant. Or the... It's Cavalry. So if we use all of the buffs, not all of them, but most of them, then we can one-shot. I've been waiting for this point for a while. Using Heal from Afar on the Revenant. Beautiful. Maybe I should gambit there. Guess I can level up here. Yeah, we've now finally gotten to the point where we've equalized our int and faith. So our scaling's at 392. So if we just went pure faith, it would be at I think it was 366 or something like that, 368 maybe. So like this is considerably better. Okay, this dungeon is something. I think Light of Mikola will be really good in here. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I don't really, like, how do I kill this guy? What do I kill him with? I'm undecided. Just smack him with the sword, I guess. I feel like Light of Mikola would be way too overkill, but I could. Huh. That's kind of cool that you can do that. Yeah, Discus of Light could be good. Or multi-layered, I guess. Or just simply... accept the massive overkill. I think this would be really stupid to do this, but... like, I wonder with wow. I wonder with stealth if this Skelly would aggro like that. Imagine I casted this and, like, didn't lock on or something and I just die. It just, like, shoots way over there. I don't like what I'm doing here. Yeah, what I would have done on my other all bosses run is much simpler than this.
Not ever.
Meow.
Basically, last rites. Yeah, and I just went and I just killed the caster. Is what I did before. Vic said, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Also, what is this Twitch bit donation? Do you guys see that? Twitch added 8 bits. Oh shit, whoops. Huge, man. Huge salary from Twitch, dude. Right there. Yeah, Twitch W, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Turtleson, thanks for the Branding Prime sub. Yeah, Geno Casino coming soon, dude. You already know. I wish I could frame this so badly, dude. Wow, that was him though. Look at it, dude. Look at how sick that is, actually. That's crazy. And then probably this guy too. I just simply bonk. Oh my god, this spell in this dungeon is just god tier, dude. Crazy. No, Frenzy doesn't completely kill. It's because I use the Golden Epitaph buff, which makes anything completely kill. This is so cool that Light of Mikola is doing this much work in here. Is it? Maybe it's moving up my tier list, dude, because I have it at a B-, I think, or a B before. Could be like a B+. I don't think it's an A tier, but maybe. For no hit, it's an A tier spell easily. But for normal gameplay, I don't know. Maybe it's still good. No rip to that Skelly. That's so clean. So what's happening is the AoE is clipping the summoner that's in here, and so it just kills all the skellies. That worked still. Well, those guys. So when the guys that kill with Frenzy Burst don't come back to life because of the epitaph, but when you kill the summoner in this dungeon, this skellies just like instantly die and stay dead. Probably just lightning spear here again. No need to complicate it. I think you can stealth this boss too. Assassins have really bad aggro range. Elden Beast is dead, yeah. Alright, so on this fight, Sacred Relic is very good on this fight. But I think stealth works, right? I can't really remember. I'm just gonna try lightning again. Lightning is what I'm gonna use for the other shade. I'm gonna try it on this one. But the thing is, if this fails, then very bad news. Like in a run, if you, I don't know. 'Cause there's 3 skellies in here, right? I seem to remember being able to stealth this, though. Or something. Oh. Okay, well, that's gonna work then. Yeah, I guess I forgot he spawns sitting down and he's got to stand up, so that should be consistent. Okay. Avatar's down. Oh, we would have killed the... I didn't kill this guy yet? Oh.
Maybe.
Okay, well, this guy needs to be killed, like, significantly earlier than this for the bell bearing. So, yeah, this will be much earlier in the run. So I don't really know what I'll do on him, but... Sith with. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, probably, right as we get the Blood Fiends is probably when I'll go kill this guy. Did I pass it?
Maybe best not ever.
Creed, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. And Tyrus, thanks for the gifted sub as well, dude. Like, this is almost one of those fights where we go with a +0 Blood Fiend's arm or something. I don't know. We'll have to work this out on the next run, I think. Figure out exactly what the setup is for this guy. We're starting with incants, King. Clement, how's it going, dude? I haven't really done many speed runs. I just don't like doing speed runs as much. I like doing no hit like this, where it's more strategic and stuff. All right, so we probably will have like a +0 blood fiend. So let me just give myself one. It'll probably look something like that. Okay. Just because, yeah, like, we won't really, by the time we get there, we won't have any good incants to poise break that enemy, so. Also, I don't think you can stealth that guy either. Okay, this fight will also just be lightning as well. My profile picture is Mirak from Skyrim. I'd be smarter to just kill these guys, dude. Okay, so we just enter him with Gambit. You know what, dude? There is a strat here to separate them. Maybe I should do that instead, because the mage is very dangerous. Hopefully I made a save there. I actually might not have. Please tell me I made a save there. Fuck. Gotta run through all that again because I forgot to make a save. I might just do the melee strat here, is what I'm thinking. Very similar to what I do for the trio. Which is you bait one to the side, you smack them, bait the other one, smack the other one. Simple. Not that I'm aware of, Clement. There have been people working on it, though. Like, V-Sweat was working on it. I'm not sure if he's taking a break now because of bingo or something, but... I think he routed, like, most of it. Yeah, we are very close now to the point of being at least done with the first pass-through. Oh, wow, I didn't realize he was actually that close to getting it, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I was kind of thinking he was still trying to figure stuff out. Okay. I guess Deathray Bird. Orb, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Oh, I see on all remembrances. Okay. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that sounds a bit more right. Not gonna lie, dude. Getting that low of a PB in that amount of time for not having done like all bosses base game before, that would have been just totally wild, dude. Right, because the thing with what we're doing right now, I've already routed almost all this, right? From doing all bosses no-hit base game already. So I have very good ideas of what's going on already. But if you were trying to route it basically from scratch... Wait. Like, that's a lot of effort to go through. That was very close to whiffing right there, dude. Okay. Is this Bellbearing Hunter still alive?
Maybe the best nut ever.
Dobry, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, we're getting near the end of this. There really shouldn't... There's a few more sketchy sections, but there's no new strats I don't think I need to figure out or anything like that. And all these bosses are significantly weaker too, so... I should probably... I mean, when we're going through this the next pass-through of this route, then... That's when I'll really test the boss strats to make sure that they can't fail. Or see how it's possible to mess up. Because right there, with that Deathrite kill, it looked like I could have easily whiffed that attack. So...
I welcome. I am my apology. Do you know how it came? Well, shattering. It is here by the matter, and so the earth. Oh, you are free. I would so if you find, unless in which case. You Lord Radigan came to soon. However, Radigan taking the time, the mystery as to why, and moreover, she is the great. Sad.
Winter Lanterns, you just sneak past. They're very, very simple.
Agree?
We could Rain of Fire this guy, maybe. Or just Frenzied Burst is probably simpler, because then I don't have to get close. I don't have the fire tier in though, so we'll see. Yeah, with the fire tier, that's probably a one-shot. I don't think it really matters, though. Yeah, they buff Rain of Fire, and the damage it does is honestly very good now. The biggest issue it has at this point is that its range is not good. I think it needs better range for what it is, but it's a very respectable spell now. It's definitely usable as the opening hit on certain bosses, but I just wish it had more range. What incant did I use to... Oh, what do you mean? I probably just two-handed it, because I don't have enough strength. I think Light of Mikola would be good on this boss. I should maybe just kill these guys. I'll just kill them. Yeah, I was going to Rain of Fire the Putrid Avatar. We're also going to Rain of Fire X-Ikes. I could Rain of Fire that avatar right there as well if I really wanted to. Oh, come on, dude. Really? So much firepower to kill one imp. Here we go. Really? New Game Plus does not clear inventory. It will remove certain key items, though. No, I don't know what boss it is above water yet, dude. Double tree sentinel? I don't think so. I have splits for both of them. I don't know. There's some boss that I just forgot to add a split for. No idea who. I'm pretty sure here we just go in, we stealth, and Light of Mikola. What? Okay. Okay, so I guess aim to the right there. Seems fine though. Okay, so this Deathbird's definitely killed. Yeah, Might of Likola, dude. Might of Likola. For this guy, I think just simply Lightning Spear. I can't get over how nice this spell is through these, whoops. Through these catacombs, dude. It's so nice. When you know where all the enemies are, it is so effective. If you don't know where they are, then probably less effective, but... I kind of wish, you know, one thing I would change about the spell, though, is make the charged version do the projectiles after. Because sometimes I don't want them, right? So, there's not a charged version of the spell. There's only one version. Is there a guy up here? I can't remember. I would make it so that there's a charged version that... Like, even if it was the same speed or something... Yeah, the cases where I don't want them is if, like, sometimes they hit an enemy that I haven't triggered yet, and it aggroes them because they don't really do that much damage, right? So, like, it hits the enemy, and then they aggro to me, and they don't actually die. That's the only annoying thing about it. That's kind of only a no-hit problem, I would say, so. Yeah, that seems fine. He was actually about to start the magic there, and it was fast enough, so. No, I didn't charge that first one. Probably could one-shot at him. if I wanted to, but that's okay. We're gonna kill Moog with pest threads on this run. Is the plan. How do we want to do this? Do we want to clear out all the enemies, or do I just go with double stealth, maybe? I think we can just go. That guy actually aggroed? I could just launch a light and make a lot in there. Probably doesn't hurt. I don't know, I'm just trying to think, like, what do we want to do on this boss? Light a Mikola or Lightning Spear? Probably Lightning Spear. You wouldn't really want to go with the Light of Mikola. Like, if it whiffs or something, then you're just totally screwed, so... Okay, almost in Limgrave. Probably should take a break pretty soon. Go get something to eat. After this boss, I will. How much RNG does Light of Mickey have? What, like, what do you mean by RNG? That's not what I meant to do. Did I make a save at the start of this dungeon? I mean, it whiffs sometimes, but it's not really RNG whether it does or not. Insane, uncanny song, dude. This is just the Minecraft OST, you guys. Actually, I don't really know what I want to do here. You kind of can just run by everybody. But you wouldn't want to get poked by that guy right there. Oh, you know what? I think I ran through the poison. Oh, yeah. I think that's what I normally do, actually. Or... is that right? All right, let's just go somewhere. I believe that's every Liurnia boss. It is not. Holy shit, I missed so many, actually. Oh, Smarag I didn't do. Wait, who else did I not do? Oh, and Balls, dude. I didn't do any of those bosses over there. Whoops. How could I forget Balls, dude? That's criminal. Yeah, never forget your balls, dude. That's good advice right there. What do we want to use on balls, actually? Probably doesn't matter. We just go lightning. Or we could go pest threads or something. Yeah, left-hand your balls, dude. Yeah, or blood. Yeah, blood fiends would work too, I guess. Just stagger them immediately. Can he instantly stomp? I don't think so, right? Guess it doesn't even matter anyways. Yeah, he can stomp him. Yeah, maybe I should range kill him. Why does he take so long to die, dude? Okay, now are we done? Liurnia. 25 and 25. We should only have Weeping. Yeah, 17 bosses. Or wait, 27 bosses left. which is correct. Okay, well, I'm gonna go take a quick break, you guys, and then we start punching through Limgrave, and then that's it. So should be simple enough. But I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hello.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Hi.
All right, thanks for waiting, you guys. Okay. So just Limgrave left. You know, I just realized there's Liurnia and Limgrave. What should I use for Limgrave? Maybe just Lim. Oh. It's not nighttime. Why is... Oh no, it's because... Okay, yeah. It should spawn now, I think. You know, there's a strong possibility that, multi-layered Ring of Light is better for these guys. Like, the ones that fly in, I feel like multi-layered's probably the play, right? Yeah, I probably could charge her to the head as well. I mean, I could probably do almost anything at this point, but I'm gonna use multi-layered. Maybe that's what I'll use it for. Just any of the death birds that fly in. Especially if they have a close range trigger like this one. And I just multi-layer. That's kind of funny. I've never killed one so high in the air before. Was that enough to one-shot him? Just trying to work out, like, do I need buffs on any of these bosses? Go Duelist. Yeah, you wouldn't think for these Limgrave bosses that I actually need to use any buffs, right? Maybe just like the physic or something, but that's probably something I'll work out later. Like exactly. Man, the Light of Mikkel is going to be so good on this next part. Oh, it's beautiful. But yeah, I'll work that out. How many buffs I need for each boss, just so that it's efficient, right? But this is an example of where the random beams can kind of be annoying, because if it hits the guy that's up there, then he's gonna trigger early and stuff, so. It has not been done yet, Fallsby. Guess we'll go do the troll first, or... Actually, maybe not. We'll do the Knight's Cap first.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
This just... Oh, that actually worked. We've routed through 185 bosses so far. So there's not many left. What should I do for the pumpkin head? Yeah, free aim ring is not a bad idea. I was kind of just thinking that, actually. We'll try it. Actually, I mean, that does seem good. Maybe I should test this out on the other ones as well, actually. Do I need to buff, is the question. Surely I don't need to buff for the first enemy in the game. First boss in the game. Or second, I guess. Oh, shit, dude, I do. Maybe we just lightning him. Because that was, that was actually kind of bad. That holy resist, dude. Our stats, so this is a pure faith build, but we have a bunch of int, just because we have so many extra levels that we can make the golden order seal better, and so that's basically why. But it's effectively just a pure int build. Holy shit, dude! He's a legend. He's a fucking legend, dude. How's he surviving all these hits? Oh my god, dude. I'm just trying to think of the order here. Maybe I'll do the Beastman first. Or do Tree Sentinel and then Beastman and then Watchdog. Definitely better to approach this guy from behind, so. Yeah, actual late game boss, dude. It's actually very surprising that he can survive that. But obviously, like, I mean, I could probably make Light of Mikola one-shot that guy very easily if I just buff a little bit. Okay, Beastman, just more lightning. Yeah, I think bosses should start, like, we should be clearing out bosses very quickly once you get to this point in the run. Yeah, I'm gonna kill Rick last, I think, yeah. Promise Consort Rick. Wait, do I use int magic? Right now, I haven't used any sorcery. But we have the option to, if there's some point where it would be better. Yeah, not yet. That is kind of one of the benefits of going Faith and Int, I guess, on this particular run, because we get so many levels, right? I could actually see some problems here with the spell hitting extra guys. We might not want to do that. Ah. Will this hit him? There we go. Guess there's one more guy up there. This is so stupid. I don't know why I'm doing this. Yeah, Light of Mikola might be a little bit risky to use when there's a lot of imps. Because again, like if it hits one of them with the beam after, and it doesn't do enough damage to kill, then like he's gonna aggro, right? Which is really bad. Crucible Knight, we're probably just gonna melee kill him, I would assume. How many tries did I need for a first time killing Rolana? It was quite a few, I think. Like, she's pretty tough. She does a lot of damage. I don't really know the exact number, though. You could go watch my first playthrough. It is in the YouTube stream section. Yeah, I have seen the Bloodborne PC stuff, and it looks sick, dude. Definitely gonna try it out once it's stable. Never noticed how you can see part of the one of the minor Erd trees from like through the through the ledge. All right, I'm guessing we can just go in here, hit him with one of these. Didn't kill them all though. What did I do in the other all bosses here? Oh, I probably just Sacred Relic, I guess. That probably is good enough, right? That seems good. I was always so scared of this part when I was doing my first all bosses no hit because of the mosquito. Like there's some mosquito over here. I was just terrified he would hit me, dude. Alex Miller, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. What do I think of Midra's Flame of Frenzy? It didn't... It seems pretty bad for PvE. I don't know. Like, it just doesn't seem very good. It builds up madness so damn fast on yourself. So yeah, not really sure about it. I haven't really tested it that much though. Patches does count as a boss, but you got to kill him, or usually we kill him very early. Just like getting the shackle is nice to have. I was actually just thinking, in my first all bosses no hit run, I have no idea why I did Leonine last, because that's like a genuinely dangerous running section, right? There's a bunch of drops and stuff. Bazan, have a good one as well, dude. I might not have enough stone swords right now. I have to figure out where all the stone swords are, because somehow I don't really... I think I just bought most of them, but... I think also... I think it's just all the merchants. I think they have enough. But I just didn't visit any of them on this run, so... yeah, we're basically just one-shotting everybody at this point. One of the things that's going to take the longest is just figuring out the right order of bosses to do. Yeah, there's no question. We're going to finish at least getting through all the bosses today. And then maybe... Maybe off stream, I will try to sort out the boss order and figure out what's the best. And then next stream, we can start doing a run through where, you know, we're figuring out what to level and when we upgrade, you know, the Golden Order seal and all that stuff we figure out. Probably want to make a save here. Give you some words of motivation so you can finish DS2. Well, how far are you? Maybe I don't really like this strat that much. You can just frenzy burst those guys, maybe. Damn, you can lock on this guy from here? This Catacomb is kind of scary, isn't it, dude? I want to try double stealth. I don't really know what to do, actually. Okay, what if I kill the first guy and then do the stealth? I just want to see if these guys just aggro immediately no matter what, or if not. Interesting. How did I guess I just stealth past this normally, right? The devil stealth does seem better here for sure.
Best nut ever.
Nerolf, thanks for the Branding Prime sub, dude. Is that going to be consistent? I think the first part's good, but this second part is always like kind of, I don't know. It's always kind of scuffed, I would say. What I used to do is listen for the chariot to make sure that he turned around, but maybe with this timing, I don't know. I'm gonna turn my volume up here quite a bit. I could kill the chariot, but that's probably pretty unnecessary. I'm gonna go really loud in the volume here. Huh. That seemed good. Yeah, what I used to do is wait. I used to wait until I heard the chariot at a certain spot. But that may not be necessary. Yeah, this probably will be a YouTube video. Okay, Chariot did something different this time. Yeah, see, look at this. Look at that, dude. See, that right there is what has killed me in this dungeon on runs before. Like, the Chariot can be kind of inconsistent, so... Now, like, what's really nice is that you can fast travel out of this dungeon as long as you don't have anybody triggered. Like, right there. So what do I do? Do I do the wait strat? See, because sometimes he does that, right? I'm just realizing maybe I don't actually need to wait down there and listen. I can just wait until he does this. Also, Mixam, thanks for the donation, dude. And Denka, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well, dude. I think I might have missed those. Well, Market Shackle never kills chariots, but the reason why it works in that one dungeon is because it moves the light pillar, which is what causes the chariots to collide. It doesn't like actually kill the chariot though, directly. But Margits doesn't like knock down those, if that's what you mean. See, like what is the chariot doing right now, dude? That is why it's inconsistent to just run and kind of wing it. Yeah, that looks good to me. It's basically similar to what, except wait.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Just got a mind of his own, dude. But it's similar to what I used to do. But instead of trying to listen to it, I just watch when it comes down and then go.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know though. I don't like how he does different things each time. Urkster, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. And Inkit, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, like this one is... The other ones aren't this inconsistent. At least I feel like they're not. I gotta think about how to do this. There are some kind of new, like, things I've learned about the chariots, or I learned about them yesterday, at least in the Gelmir dungeon. I wonder if I can use that somehow. Like, where does this one stop? Down there? I thought he stopped here too, though. Yeah, he does. But I guess... Okay, I have another idea.
Best nut ever.
Peanut, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Let's go on Pigeon. No, it doesn't kill it. It's only in that one dungeon where it like does something that moves something and then it kills the chariot, but Peanut, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude, even though I probably just said thanks for that, but maybe I didn't. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. So we go down here. Yeah, streamer memory, dude. I'm trying to like think of like 10 things here. Okay, we go down here. So, so I wait here. Okay, that didn't. Oh, you're just gonna frame trap me now. Oh, okay, wait. I don't see why this would be good for anything, though. Dude, why don't I just wait here? Oh, because there's... that's probably... Okay. Maybe I can just sit in that spot. I don't know if that gives you enough time, though. Basically, what I'm trying to do is get it so that the chariot is going the other direction before I start moving, if that makes sense. So, you know, you wait at a certain spot, and then the chariot, you know, stops and then turns around and then starts going the opposite direction. And then at that point I go, right? And so my old strat was I would do exactly this, and then I would drop down here, and then I would just listen for the sound for him to turn around over there. But maybe... this is what I was trying earlier. Maybe just as soon as he starts coming down this way, and I just gambit, drop down, and then... see, look, like this guy's got a total mind of his own, dude. It's so weird. It is so bizarre, this guy. All right, so he's coming down now. Now we drop. I could even wait on this ledge to actually see him start to move and then go. That could be another idea. Yeah, why don't I just do that, actually? That seems much better. I'm gonna just do that. That seems like the simple idea. There is an imp, though, on that ledge, so I just need to make sure he doesn't hear me or something. Surely I will remember all this stuff. GJ, how's it going, dude? What do you guys think is the hardest hero's grave, dude? For no hit, I think... honestly, it's this one for sure. This is the trickiest on no hit. I have basically no doubt about that. I'm just gonna wait here until I see him. All right, now what do we want to do on this boss? So this is a tree spirit that we actually can stealth. Has the chariot not come down here yet? Or maybe once you get to the boss gate, it just stops. Pestered spears, maybe. You can single stealth, but I feel like double stealth is probably smarter. Just because I had that one. I lost a run to this guy once because he aggroed and I didn't. And basically, once he aggroes to you, if you're not sprinting on the opening, then you can't avoid the opening attack that he does, usually, so. But I'm just trying to think like what I should actually kill him with here. Seems good. Does he aggro as soon as I come out of stealth here? Wow, as soon as I come out of one stealth, he aggroed there. Vauteri, thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. And maybe Pesto and Spears is a good play. Okay, or not. Okay, I think what I will do... Use the wrong buff first, of course. I don't Howl's probably not going to last long enough. What I may have done before actually is buff inside the arena. Like, does he? I think he turns forever. You can do that, and then. That's fucked up, man. Wonder if it's because the throw was bad. Ah, this guy's so annoying. Let's just try, sure, let's try a lightning spear. Probably we would need all the bleed buffs and stuff too. Okay, let's see. I haven't tried Rain of Fire yet now. Shit. No, I mean, it just... I think we're too far away. What is his, Here's about his targeting view here, though. Maybe I can walk much closer with double stealth. Wow. I can. That's wild, actually. Can't quite get behind him, though. Maybe Rain of Fire. We could try Rain of Fire. I guess, let's see. And you know what? I guess Flame of the Fell God could be something good to use too, right? Like you use Flame of the Fell God and then use Rain of Fire. Probably a pretty lethal combo. Let's try this for now. Does he open with that every time, though? That's what I'm not sure about. Yeah, he can walk forward. It could be... We could do Flame of the Fell God into Rain of Fire. I think that probably works, right? Just gotta make sure I'm fast enough. Oh. Didn't really work. Let's just keep trying Rain of Fire then, and just see if there's an issue that happens. Okay, walk forward, good. Like, is there anything else he could do? Maybe... I don't know. Ooh, is this safe? This is always the sketchy part about doing strats like this, right? Because you need to test them so many times to actually be certain that it's safe. Seems good, though. Much simpler than doing some other stealth strat where I turn them around and stuff. Burst 2 shots. That could also work. Yeah, maybe. You could do Flame of the Fell God into burst or something. Yeah, they buffed Rain of Fire for people wondering. Like, this isn't how it was initially. Okay, we'll say it's good for now. It's a little scary, that strat, though, but... I'll just have to test later to make sure that he always, you know, does either walk forward or the lunge. Yeah, surely something won't happen mid-run, dude. It would not be the first time I lost a run to that guy. In fact, I think before I got all bossed no hit, I lost either 2 or 3 runs in that dungeon. It's a very weird dungeon. And then the boss is also weird. I assume for Darawil, we just bonk him. The drink is a Zevia. Is what it's called. Okay, I believe that should be main Limgrave. Just kidding. Forgot about the assassin, dude. Matt, how's it going, dude? Balanced weapon. Well, to be fair, probably any plus 25 weapon would one-shot Darvel, right? Like, nearly. But especially with these stats we've got. Probably. Actually, I don't think we got to kill anyone in here. Or maybe I should kill that guy. I don't really have to permanently kill him, though. Why all the no-hits using Faith builds? Is because Faith builds are the best. Simply. Did I make a save in here? Faith builds are the best builds. And that, like, at this point, that's probably just true, right? I think this probably is... If it's not the best possible build for this run, it is very close. It'd be almost hard to imagine a better build than this for this run, I think. Well, then, I mean, realistically, you could no-hit all bosses in this game with almost any build. Or like any stat-centric build, right? Like an arcane build, you easily could. In fact, I was considering that for this. An int build, strength, like you can do it with any stat, like maybe not vigor or something, but you still could, obviously. But any non-meme build, there's plenty of options that you have. Yeah, so on this build, the reason why it's so strong is that we have insanely good range, right? Whoops, I don't have what I need. Clearly Rain of Fire. I'm just going to use Lightning here, but... But yeah, so we have really good range. You know, Frenzied Burst is a really good sniper spell. And we have an amazing, if not one of the best... Actually, if not the best NPC killer in the game at this point, which is Knight's Lightning Spear. It's like Night Comet is kind of similar. Yeah, that sort of thing. So really good for NPCs, really good range. We have something that's really good at killing enemies from super far away, but then also if they're behind walls, and there's a lot of imps and behind walls in this type of run. Not to mention it's good range for the undead enemies as well. We have Pest Thread Spears, which is the highest DPS in the whole game. On the bigger bosses. And then to top it all off, we have the Blood Fiend's Arm, which is arguably the best weapon in the game on a Faith build. So simply that is why. And the only damage type we don't have good access to at this point, which we actually do because we have intelligence, but I just haven't bothered with yet, is magic damage. But there's no reason why I couldn't just start using some sorceries, right? With the Prince of Death's staff, it would probably be insane. And I may end up actually doing that at some point. Why is it so good on a Faith build? Well, as of right now, when you... This is what it seems like, at least. When you infuse this weapon with a Sacred Infusion or a Flame Art Infusion, that Strength, Dex, and Arcane scaling that you see is not real. Like, leveling up Strength, Dex, and Arcane will not increase any damage. It's all on Faith. So, the physical damage seems to be scaling off of Faith, which is probably unintended. But that's what's happening right now. So... It like this weapon is doing probably 20, like 30% more damage than it should be right now, at least. But for the other infusions, it doesn't do that. It's only Flame Art and Sacred, which is both Faith scaling ones. So that's how we're able to just do such insane damage. If they patch this at some point, I think the build I would switch to is an Arcane build. Arcane and Faith build, basically, right? So we'd primarily go Arcane, go with an Occult Infusion on this thing, which is still respectable. Not this good, obviously, but still decent. And then... Yeah, you would get, you know, like, enough Faith, 28 Faith, so that we can cast all the spells we want, at least early. And then, you know, once we get to, like, some amount of Arcane, like 60 or whatever, 70, and we start going into Faith, and then we do it like that instead. And then we use the Dragon Communion Seal. I think that would be the play. I've seen Blood Fiend's Fork as well, and it seems like it's another insane weapon, dude. I don't know if it's meant to be that strong, but... I have seen that. I'm gonna Rain of Fire this guy. And surely I don't need a buff here, right? Bep, have a good one, dude. You know what? I bet you the faster route through here is to kill the avatar first. Maybe not. It probably is, actually. They buffed Rain of Fire. Yes, Rain of Fire before could barely kill Soldier of Godric with an absurd number of buffs. And now it's one-shotting late game weak to fire avatars, dude. Like, it is a legitimately good spell now. Not god tier, but it's pretty good. If it had more range on it, then honestly it'd be like an A tier spell if it had like Frenzied Burst range on it, it would be an A tier spell easily. But that's where it's at right now. It's quite good. And I've been unironically using it on this run.
Since they cheapos.
Elfman, thanks for the the 1558 bits, dude. I appreciate that. What is this Twitch thing, though? What is this Twitch thing adding on bits, dude? But, like, how is that September, though? Like, what does that have to do with September? I don't know everything about this game. Well, I don't, but I've also played it for a long time, so. If you do over 300 bits, they'll add on 10%. Interesting.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ket, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Apparently only 9 bosses left. But there's one boss that I forgot to put in the splits. I don't know how that's possible, but so that's going to be a pain in the ass trying to figure out who that boss is. Probably going to Rain of Fire this avatar as well. Lots of weak to fire enemies in this area. Basically, I guess maybe not the Watchdog, but maybe not the Knight's Cav. Like the Avatar and the Misbegotten and Here of Zamor. Oh, dude, you're right. I didn't put. I guess that's how I forget bosses, huh? That's probably exactly what I did with somebody else. Yeah, Miranda as well. Leonine's weaker to fire, I think, too. Yeah, that's probably exactly how I forgot a boss, is by just doing that. Yeah, the only thing that I would change about this is the range. We probably just want to go slow through this dungeon, I think, right? Yeah, it's probably like it's probably smarter to just use Frenzied Burst for everybody. Just there's too much, I don't know, too much can go wrong using Light of Mikola in some of these. I don't know, maybe not.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
My Elden Ring goat Smilu.
Rose, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. Welcome back. All right, just like the other one, we're just gonna lightning. The timing of lightning just seems to work out perfectly on these cemetery shades somehow. Yeah, that's definitely true, Pancakes, dude. Yeah, and they feel so much less copy-paste as well. They're fun to go through. Base game ones they all feel kind of the same. Yeah, there's one boss I'm missing. Shit, dude. Who is it? Who's the boss? Yo, Hot Pickle, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude.
Definitely owe some support after years of lurking.
Appreciate that, dude. What are we saying? Rain of Fire on this guy? Why not, dude? Should work out just fine. I wanted to be ultra safe. I can just snipe everybody in here. Yeah, didn't even thank Twitch for the for the 150 bits, dude. This guy hates Twitch, man. No, not Volcano Cave. Like, what the issue is that I killed the boss and I just forgot to make a split for them. That's what happened. So it's not that I actually just forgot a boss somewhere. It's just I forgot to... We can double stealth just to be safe here. Like, this is one of those bosses where you can enter far back in the fog gate. But we can just double stealth it. Just don't even... I really like the spell, dude. I do like the spell. Deathrite Bird. It's probably... It's some boss that I killed that I just didn't write down. Just like with that Misbegotten. So realistically, it's probably some boss that's very weak and I just don't even think about them. I probably just killed them and then just moved on. Stratford Lormentor is going to be a one-shot. We knock him down with Wrath from afar, and then we just bonk him. Yeah, it's not quite a one-shot, actually. Because he's so fucking tanky that we do 2 Knight's Resolve charged R2s, which takes him out. We are level 188 right now. You know what? I think this is exactly how in my previous all bosses run. I think this is exactly how Leonine ended up being second last to Soldier of Godric, because I was just doing it in this type of order, right? Top down. Really nice that I know where all the enemies are, huh? Makes this a lot easier when I don't have to try to remember where everybody is, because I already know. Naruto, how's it going, dude? Death Ray Bird until... Snowfield Avatar Split? How did you check? You must surely check that. That was a long time ago, dude. Deathrite Snowfield. Oh, yeah. Stell. Nice catch, dude. Nice. Thanks, Mad King, though, dude. That was probably not the easiest thing to look for. Definitely not Weenie Boy. I think Consort is a significantly better boss now. Oh. Whoops. Triggered him somehow. Yeah, you know what? Like, this is where I should use Discus of Light. Probably. That worked fine, though. Or multi-layered Ring of Light, I mean. I think there was a run where I respect on it, but like usually you don't respect, right? Like, especially in a game like this where there's so many tools you have. And I think in Dark Souls 3 all achievements no hit I respect at some point, but in this game there's usually just no need to. Well, it's not really that Light of Mikola doesn't do enough damage. It's that it's much easier to miss. Right, and I think if you miss with the Light of Mikola too, You're stuck in this huge animation. Yeah, you're stuck in a big animation, and there's really nothing you can do, so... Is it still possible to find Edgar after... Yeah, he's still down there. As far as I'm aware, there's only... You can miss Margit, you can miss Dane, and I think you can miss Patches too, right? Maybe? There are very few bosses in this game that you can actually miss, though. On a classic All Remembrances run, respec into Faith. Yeah, I think that's what I may have done. That's what I think I was thinking of. Yeah, fall damage is fine. The rules I use for no hit is basically as long as it's not from an enemy... Or hits from the environment or fall damage included don't count. So damage or staggers from the environment are fine. You know what? I wonder if I should go Frenzied Burst here because he's kind of fast, right? I don't think... Or he's fast and he starts far away. I don't think... Yeah, like Lightning Spear, he's way too far for Lightning Spear. No, you can't miss Fortis Axe if you burn Erdtree. Right? Like, am I crazy? No. Like, I kill Fortis Axe after we burn Erdtree on this. Okay, so then Soldier of Godric's the last one, dude. Last boss. Well, you can miss Fortis Axe, but not by progressing something else, right? If you kill Fia, I'm pretty sure you can't. There's no question we got a Light of Mikola him, right? Could you imagine doing this as the final boss and getting hit by one of these guys? I could use Rain of Fire, I guess, but I feel like Light of Mikola is cooler. I don't know. We can just decide whenever we get here on an actual run.
Maybe best not.
Look at how he runs, dude. Okay, well, we made it through all the bosses, dude. You know, for a routing run, having this being less than 16 hours is kind of wild, actually. That's why I'm thinking this run actually might be faster than I think. It could be like a 10-hour even if we're really efficient. But realistically, I think it'll be between 11 and 12 hours. Merrick, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. It'll be between 11 and 12 hours. And Yeah, so the next thing to do, I'm gonna probably start thinking about boss order. But what we have to do after is we have to do another run through, basically, and make sure that I'll probably do most of it off stream, I guess, but it's mostly the early game and the setup part. So basically, prior to everything before, like, when do we stop setting up stuff? Like maybe around Lamenter or Crucible Duo. At around these splits is when we have, I would say, most of the spells we need, and we're just kind of going to kill stuff at that point. So yeah, it's looking good, dude. But I'm going to end for today, guys. I'm not 100% sure if I'll be back on tomorrow. I probably will. And yeah, we'll probably start, like, I want to get this run before October. So we're probably just going to keep grinding this run for the rest of the month, I think. Or, like, just grinding to try to finish it up. I think before October is 100% doable. As long as I can put enough time into it. It should be doable. Who should we raid, dude? Let's raid, I don't know. Let's raid Ladybug. She is cooking right now. I feel like it's been a while since I've raided her, but yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Like I said, I'll probably be back on tomorrow. And I think tonight I'm going to go through a lot of the splits, and I'm going to try to start thinking about a boss order that makes the most sense. Like, it's going to be a lot of effort, probably. And like just every single split. And I'm going to try to group together, you know, bosses that we use the same build on them. Like if we use lightning, for example. So there's probably going to be a lot of jumping around, but it should be... It's also like one issue I've had before doing a big run like this is if you go into the boss with the wrong build, that could mean you die, right? Like if there's a scripted fight with, let's say, Rain of Fire, and I forget to equip the fire tier and it's needed, like you could easily die like that. So it'll reduce the risk of something like that happening. But yeah, I'm gonna start going through that. But anyways, take care, guys. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you all next stream.